Right. We are live. September 28th, Sunday. Lazy Sunday, lazy Saturday, lazy Friday. All right. Let's fire things up. First things first. Let's queue for that while we let's see if we can get a queue, but I don't know. First things first, you got to do Corn Dire Brew. It is Brewfest. Okay. And then second order of business. Oh yeah, queue up over here. Ah, yeah, we got to get to 24 on this guy still. Let's see. Maybe we'll get some high-rated games too. It's 8 p.m. in EU. And then let's do Corn Dire Brew over here too. Why not? Okay. And then let's make sure the stream's working. Oh yeah, wait. I need to queue up over here. I think what should I queue as? What are my ratings? Check PvP. Search for Stinky. This is my main character on Nerzul. So I'm over 26 on everything. I guess I could play Affliction or Demo. I'm not yet rank 1 level there. I think I was. Got passed. Ridiculous. And then the 2600 is, I don't know, 1 p.m. I don't think we're going to get any 2600 games in Shuffle. I think I play an alt right now. Yeah, that's the plan. And then we double check stream settings, make sure audio is working on 2 instances. Yep, looks good. So we're queued for Demo Blitz. And then let's queue for Destro. I think I did a lot of Affliction and Demo yesterday, so maybe we'll do some Destro. Yeah, Destro and Demo today. And Corn Dire Brew on every single ult because, gosh, I kind of want the mount. I don't even know what it looks like, but I kind of want it. Crushing it. Wait, did I even open the... shoot, I didn't even open what I got from Corn Dire Brew in my other character. Whoops. Hey, Ricardo. What UI is that? So I use a mixture of things. The basic UI is called Shadowed Unit Frames, which I think is pretty good. You can make it look pretty clean. I like it a lot. Let's see if I got the mount. I did not get the mount. God, so useless. All right. Let's put this guy in a follower dungeon while we play this solo shuffle. Okay. Random gameplay deep in the lore. You're streaming too? Nice. That's cool. Okay, let's see. What is this? 25? Am I 2500 on this guy? Oh, wait, anyway, 2500 Destro. It's a pretty high rated game for this time of day. This guy goes in a follower dungeon, and this guy is dealing with a Beast Mastery, a Ret Pally, and a DH. Okay. So here... Do I want Impish or do I want... I think I want Impish. I think I actually am going to try and play up and down here. It's not the worst thing. This demo I don't like to play up on the second level, but Destro, it's not as bad. Because you don't have pets. I mean, I don't care if my Fell Hunter is like doing nothing, basically. Okay. Oh my gosh, totally failed there. Double coil, take the kick, infernal, and malevolence. Killed the grounding. Alright, blast from up here. Still blasting? Alright. Very annoying. Healthstone. Interrupt the healer. Double coil. Oh shoot, I got interrupted. That's so bad. Board up. So I can't really get any good Chaos Blitz combos here. Still working on that. Got a sphere. Alright, Malevolence. Oh shoot, I got sucked right back down with the totem. I think this guy's dead. Oh no, lay on hands. What? So cheesy. Dang, I cannot get out of here. I've been trying to jump off for a second here. Alright, Infernal here. Blast. Wall. There we go. Okay, that actually felt pretty easy, but I think I really gotta... I gotta wake up. I feel like I'm had a slow start to... Actually, we did a lot today outside the house, and now just settling back in. I feel like my first game of the day is always pretty rough. Random gameplay. Oh, thanks for the notes. The Pally. Yeah, Teleport is so good for this particular map. Because that's a tough matchup otherwise. It actually can be tough depending on, like, I mean, because that shaman kind of like messed me up with the capacitor totem stuff. Alright, drop a Infernal, Coil. I gotta get out of here. I don't think... should I trinket that? I guess I should have. So, I don't know what's going on, but... just me and this Pally. Me versus the Pally. Poured up. This is actually going pretty well. I don't know, they're trying to do some creative like stuff here, but truth is this is actually very like distracting from a camera control angle. Oh shoot. They're all like they've adapted. I don't like that. shoot, I have to wall here. Alright, here we go. Infernal. I tried to face away from him a little bit so I could Chaos Bolt him without him noticing. Because I think if I were facing directly at him, I'm pretty sure he would have bubbled there. Hey Vox, Gray. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hope you're having a fine Sunday. We are just getting started here. BM Ret. I think I'll keep Impish here, but Soul Rip could be just as good. Unclear. I think I just blast. Yep, just keep blasting. I'm getting so many precogs. Oh shoot, that stinks. We grounded a lot of that damage. Well, there's Lay on Hands. Oh boy. There's Bubble. I don't know. This feels like pretty tough for them. Shoot, let Wither fall off. There's a Spell Bop. I think that's it, right? He's done. I think he did Lay, and I think he did Bubble. So this is it. Hellstone, Wall, Coil, Infernal, Kill, maybe? That was pretty close, actually. What happened? Oh, I think the priest got knocked off or something. I was like, this should be easy, but I think the priest got knocked off. I didn't see. All right. Fox, you watched the lock videos trying to learn range this season, but it's tough. Not used to being tunneled every game. Yeah. Yeah. Warlock is the life of a warlock is not easy. I mean, you just get trained every single round. It's pretty annoying, but you get used to it. Like I've been trained every single one of these rounds. I'm winning them. I don't know what rating this is. This is actually a 2500 game. It's pretty high rated, but it's just a matter of like kind of weaving in everything you can while getting trained. And see, they're trying to adapt here. So ooh, that's tough. Got cast locked. Hellstone. So I was just smashing the priest here because he's available. Oh, here we go. This guy's back. Trinket. Oh. Actually, most of that damage came from the Demon Hunter. I think the Demon Hunters also have like pretty respectable burst, you can see. That was crazy. I was still like applying dots and stuff. I didn't Chaos Bolt there at all. Okay. So now we're dealing with BM Havoc. There's a lot of damage, but the Beastmastery Hunter kind of hates this map because his pets, if I keep porting up and down, his pets don't do quite as much damage. They're better than demonology pets. I think they're faster at getting up and down the stairs, but still pretty bad. AoE stunning, AoE stunning again, Cataclysm, Malevolence. It's like basically a perfect opener. I have a ton of resources now. Blast. Oh, nice. He dodged away. Oh, shoot, I got kicked. Hellstone. Alright, so I didn't make good use of... I like way overcapped on shards there, basically. I just wasn't able to do anything. Alright, so this is a bad situation. This is a situation where we're simply going to be clumped up. And it's going to be hard for me to take advantage of the... Wow. This hunter is doing basically an excellent job of keeping me from casting, even though he's not kicking. There's all these stupid little, like, interrupts and stuff. Or, like, stuns and knockback and stuff. So I ported and I jumped down. And I shouldn't have done that so quickly. I keep getting like stunned and precog, which is super annoying. This is very bad. I'm just gonna wall. Alright, so that's a good situation where now we've gone through the Demon Hunter's, I'm pretty sure, darkness and his immunity. You're this guy. Okay, blast. This is it. Hopefully win here. Dang. That's tough. So that is the adaptation on their side. So when you face a Warlock who's porting up and down, you simply, unless you're playing a class that can easily hop up and down, you have to force the lock to stop doing that, either by moving the action over here or moving the action over here. And that's what they did. So that's super annoying for me. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up over here. This is usually what I do to respond to that kind of situation, because when you get stuck, like that guy just actually mentioned, don't get stuck upstairs, and the reason is, like, being stuck upstairs is way worse than being stuck down here, because it is way smaller of an area. It's just super crowded. Oh my gosh, this silence is lasting forever. Alright, blasting. Trinket blast. Oh nice, we got his immunity already. Refear. Coil. This might be a kill. Unless he, no. That was a huge heal somehow. Nice. Blast. He has darkness, but I don't really care, you know? Oh no. I just handed him precog. Double coil. Get a fear out. This is big. Make the kick. Ah, shoot. Dude, doesn't it feel like this guy has 10,000 grounding totems? Feels like he's got too many ground totems. Alright, I'm gonna wall and blast. Oh, sapped. That's a nice sap. Alright. So 5 wins is pretty good. I think, like, let's see, which is the one I lost? So I lost the one with the ret. And the reason why I lost is because we got stuck upstairs and I should have migrated down. The problem is, like, I was downstairs and my team was upstairs, and that kind of like led to a problem. But yeah, 5 wins is pretty good, I think, in that lobby. All right, let's see. Ultra. Do I think overall Marksman is stronger than Destro for solo shuffle? Um, Possibly. It's certainly easier to do well with um, with Hunter in general. I think Hunter is just generally easier. I mean, survival is by all accounts a little more challenging to play, but I still cannot imagine it's harder to play than any sort of lock spec. So because you just get shut down way easier as a lock. It takes a lot of practice to kind of figure that out, you know. That said, Destro is probably the easiest of the 3 lock specs to play. It's very good. Why is this guy targeting me? Leave me alone, man. Um, so it is like, and it's very strong. That's weird. It didn't teleport me out of the dungeon. I left the instance group, but why am I still here? That's so bizarre. Oh, okay, now it teleported me. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's see. Limit break. Yeah. BM and warrior are strong, tough. Yeah. For lock, got to get precogs. Marksman is easier than lock for solo shuffle. I agree. I think marksman is probably one of the easier. Marksman and BM have to be probably among the easiest classes to do well with in both shuffle and blitz. Just like super simple. You can't get interrupted. I mean, yes, you do have to do a little bit of kiting, but kiting is easy when you don't have to worry about like casts, you know? Casts are what make kiting challenging because then it's hard to keep applying pressure while moving around the map and stuff. So I'd say if you're like a beginner, I think like Blizzard intentionally tries to push beginners to play hunters, rets, and warriors because they're just simply easy to play, and that's okay. I mean, there's no reason to play something hard. I enjoy playing something that's a little more challenging, like a warlock, but also the class fantasy is just more fun to me. Okay, Ultra Destro needs some insane movement into high lobbies. But you can see there, like I didn't do anything super fancy footwork wise. I mean, I did port up and down because that map gives us a huge advantage if we can take advantage of porting up and down. But against a lot of like in the last round of that lobby, I was kind of just moving sort of like just around my port area, basically. More focused on just keeping damage rolling and trying to get a little bit of CC here and there. Definitely harder to play. Yeah, I mean, 100% because you're doing the same thing as a marksman. You're trying to like line up your burst, but you just if you get interrupted, it's like there's like basically twice as much CC you have to worry about basically as a caster. Okay, a a omni. Okay, I should play affliction. So yesterday I played a ton of affliction and demo. So I think today I'm gonna mix it up a bit. We're queued as demo on this guy in the EU. And then we're queued as Destro right now here. But I'll play some Affliction too. I've been playing around with Hellcaller Affliction, which I think is pretty fun and as good as Soul Harvester, even though literally every other top Warlock is playing Soul Harvester. I'm not. I'm not convinced that they are right to play Soul Harvester. I think Hellcaller is actually pretty good too. I think Soul Harvester might be a little better, but they're very close. Okay, limit break. With Destro, people get really frustrated with the constant lockouts and interrupts. Yeah, I got kicked, Blake and silence, to stun, to kick or precon. Yeah, super annoying, right? Another thing is sometimes people continue running and not pressing damage in between kiting. Yeah, that's the main thing. The first step to improving is you have to do damage. Even if you lose and keep dying and stuff, like as long as you're doing damage, you're doing the first important thing, which is doing as much like squeezing as much damage out of your like movement and playstyle as possible. It's only like when you really start getting advanced do you start focusing on kiting and stuff, and even then you don't want to overdo it. If you overdo it, your damage will stink, and then there's like you have no offensive pressure, and you're just gonna lose anyway. Let's see, Omni, you're an 1800 lock player. It's rough. Yeah, it's not easy. The I mean the one thing that kind of makes lock work is even when you're getting shut down, you can actually do pretty decent damage just with your instant casts. So simply by applying Wither and casting Malevolence and other instant casts like Conflag and Shadowburn, I'm actually doing pretty respectable damage. Most of my kill threat comes from Chaos Bolts, so that kind of requires finding those windows in between kicks to try and blow somebody up with a Chaos Bolt. But even without that, you're doing okay pressure as long as you're using every one of your instant casts as much as you can. And you'll see when I play, I'm refreshing Wither way too early all the time, and that's just like part of it. I'm just sometimes I just can't do anything else other than an instant cast. Oh, Contra Zoom, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Really, really do appreciate subs. Okay, limit. Sometimes you have to remember to stop and do a little damage and pump. Yeah. The rule of thumb is ABC. Always be casting. So honestly, if you watch me, even when I'm kicked, I'm still like mashing my buttons because like the absolute millisecond that the kick expires, I'm like casting something. So you want to be casting as much as possible, no matter what. Ultra, my mood and positivity is insane. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm trying. We all have bad moments. Actually, even yesterday, I was finding myself starting to get a little tilted early on. 'Cause I hadn't had my first coffee, and I had like a pretty tilting experience in Blitz. And you know what? It just happens to everybody. And I think that the main thing is just try and step back a little and be like, okay, focus on myself and not what other people are doing, because that's the only thing I can control. It's a momentum game. Yeah. If you're on the offense, that is your defense as a warlock. That's the main thing. Main thing to think about is like it's part of always be casting. Like you have to be attacking, because if you are doing too little damage and you're on defense, you will simply run out of steam, and the other team won't have to use their defensives, and they'll just always like be on the offense. You'll just die. But if you're on the offense and they're running around, they're switching to defensive stance, or they're sitting in their darkness just watching you shoot at them, that's that's the best feeling. Contra, watched my Blitz guide recently. Not a Warlock player, you're a healer. Found it lovely and informative. Keep it good. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I think that Blitz guide is actually it's kind of funny. I think it actually is. I don't think I need to update it anytime soon, because I mean there are some new strategies I've noticed here and there, but for the most part, I think it should be a pretty evergreen strat guide, and I hope it's helpful to people who are very new to Blitz, because like when I first started playing Blitz back in like season 1 of War Within, I had no idea what I was doing. I had like made so many mistakes. I still make mistakes, but at least I make fewer now. The one thing about that guide though is like I was rewatching it again recently, and I was like, you know what? I was trying to pack as much info as I could into as like quick as possible. I think next time if I re-record it or record an updated version, I'll just make it a longer video next time, because there's like so much ground to cover. I don't know. It's pretty hard to like pare down to just the essentials. All right, Limit, you're here because you ran to me in an arena and blown away by my gameplay. That's funny. Yeah, I'm not. Oh, you want to see the guide? Here, let me find a link to it. Um, yeah, I don't think it's funny. Like I feel like I've been having like pretty good success in my gameplay. Like I'm getting to rank 1 levels and stuff. But I also I am constantly encountering other people who I feel like are just much better than me. Like I'm actually a pretty lazy player when it comes down to it. Like I do as little kiting as possible. I'm like really bad at Blitz. I'm constantly like not paying attention to what's happening in Blitz. So there's a lot of room for improvement. But I'm glad people are enjoying the streaming and stuff, because I consider myself relatively new to this stuff, to streaming, and I'm having a lot of fun with it. Uh, Black Dog, don't you like Mop Warlock, the good old days? I I used to play back in Vanilla, Burning Crusade, Wrath, and Kata. Kata was probably when I played the absolute most, the highest level of arena I've ever played in my life, consistently. And then I quit before Mop launched, and so like I quit for like several expansions. I missed Mop, Legion. I don't know. There was several other like Draenor or some other stuff there. I didn't come back until basically the tail end of Shadowlands. Hold on. What am I spec'd as? What is this? This is a 2100 demo game. Okay, it's one of my alts, so it's a little lower. Shoot, my UI is kind of messed up. Oh wait, and then this guy. Sorry, I'm so bad at multitasking, like talking and playing. my gameplay when I'm streaming is so bad. But what I was trying to say is like, yeah, I feel like Mop is like doesn't seem super appealing to me now. Like I mean I would have loved it back in the day for sure. I loved Kata. I liked Burning Crusade. I think the slower gameplay was super fun, but I can't go back, you know? It's like without solo shuffle and solo blitz, I think it'd be really hard for me to enjoy those game modes. I don't have a lot of friends who still play, you know. I play with my wife a lot in 2s and 3s, and another friend that I used to play with way back in Burning Crusade and stuff, and we're like pretty casual. So I don't take those brackets super seriously. So like when I want to scratch the competitive itch, I need solo shuffle or solo blitz. Okay. Did I get a health stone? I did. Okay. What is this? I don't know what I'm doing. I don't like to grab orbs when I play demo. I think it's actually pretty bad for my team when I grab orbs because I'm not that tanky. I can port, yes, but that makes me better at re-picking orbs as opposed to like grabbing them in the first instance. And I find it very hard to do any sort of damage when I'm like here. So I'm going to try and do something a little differently because I feel like I'm just like so bad at this map. I'm like, instead of jumping in directly into the middle, I'm going to try and win a little bit from the edge if I can. And then go in, try and get some more points from within. Oh, wait a second. What? Like, that was like a 10,000% slow. I could not move. All right, this guy is just like sniping me from the side. Actually, let's finish him off. All right, he's dead. Okay. All right. We're good. What was I saying? Yeah, so I think if they ever had like a classic version of WoW that also had solo shuffle and solo blitz, I would consider it. But I think LFG is honestly one of the worst things you can subject yourself to in this game. Is like sitting in LFG trying to find an arena group. It's like the worst thing, worst experience in the game. Yeah, so that's my blitz guide. Check it out. I'm not the best blitz player. I mean, I've gotten rank 1 both the last 2 seasons, but not because I'm the best, but because I simply play a lot. I think I make so many mistakes. It's crazy. But I think that what that guide is aimed for is not like the top players, but more like people who are new. Because, man, so much of what happens in Blitz is really counterintuitive. And it's very easy. Oh wait a second, what am I doing? It's very easy to make like embarrassing, like truly embarrassing mistakes. It's so easy to do that. Die! Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and grab this. I think I can grab it. Oh shoot, this guy's here now too. Fake the kick. Fear him. Health stun. Wait, why didn't he get feared? What the? Get feared. Run. Did I not lay a port up there? I'm so bad. So, rule number 1 as a Warlock is you gotta lay a port whenever you're moving around. Okay. Hey, Omni, you think solo blitz ruined RBGs? Maybe, but I mean, to be fair, RBGs were pretty dead for like a decade. So, I mean, not dead. It's just like it's such a small community, really unappealing to like the vast majority of players. And again, extremely like annoying and toxic and you know, LFG and gated. Oh my gosh. Coil him. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lay a port this time. But I have no control over this area. I don't think I should have even... I don't think I should have grabbed that orb. I should have looked around before I grabbed the orb to assess whether I could grab it in the first place and safely get out of there. Okay. Contra Zoom with the sub. Yes. Thank you so much. Black Dog. You did in Shadowlands? It was fun. Nowadays you can't find. You know, I mean, one thing to be said about like something like Mop and whatever is the pace of the game is a lot more kind of like less stressful, I suppose. Much slower, chill, and that's a good thing. Dude, this guy is mega tanky. I need to find somebody else to kill. No, let's kill him. We can do it. I believe in us. No. He's so tanky. Trying to fear the druid. Dude, we're like losing because we can't. We're like all trying to kill this guy. There we go. Best thing I can do, I think at this point, is simply trying to take control of the middle. I mean, maybe... Oh my god. Have you ever seen as bad a move as that? Literally port and then fall. So, we're in super trouble. Our whole team is like... I was like the only person picking up the orb, I'm realizing. Nobody else is willing to. Which leads to some awkwardness here. Actually, it's actually okay. Oh no. Stun him. Ah, shoot, I can't stun him. This is so tough. He has a pocket healer too. Spear him. Spear the other healer. Yeah, I think we have no chance. The one positive is that they're like doing this weird thing where they're trying to keep the orbs way outside. And they actually are generating way less points than they would if they were in here. So like... Oh wow. So we killed somebody and they immediately picked it up. Oh shoot. Trying to slow this guy. Coil him. Alright, I got it. So we actually have all 4 orbs now, somehow. Can we do it? Can we make it back? Let's see. So I want to stay near our healers, generally. Stun this guy. Except I can't because I don't know where my pet is. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. Expectations in LFG seem way higher entry. Can't ever find people... I mean, let me just show you. Let me show you what LFG looks like. I don't even have to do any prior research. 3v3. There's like 10 teams. That's it. There's like 10 teams. Everyone here is like, I'm a multi-glad, 2.5 XP, you know, 2k XP. This guy's there's like 2 of them are advertisements. Wait, shoot. What's going on? Oh, we lost. Dang. Oh boy. Well, we tried our hardest. That's all I'll say. Okay. Yeah, LFG is pretty much a nightmare these days. If you're a new player, it's gate kept. It's like that thing where you can't get a job unless you can't get an entry level job unless you have like 10 years of experience. You know, it's like that. That's what LFG is now. So feels bad for people who are newer. Um, Actually, let's queue as. I want to continue queuing this guy as demo, just to finish out. I like to finish out ratings. Get 24, get everything to 24, and then from there we'll try some other stuff. You know, try some actually, yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll try other specs, then finish out the alts, and then we'll push for rank 1 later. Maybe. I mean, probably not. Honestly, rank 1 push is like extremely stressful, unless you're like miles ahead of the competition, which is very few people, almost nobody. Okay, let me break. What's funny? Oh yeah, you can't ever find people who just want to mess around and have fun. Yeah, very, very hard to find that. What's funny about Blitz is we spoke about marksman being easy, but like marksman, it's been a blast. Oh yeah, marksman in Blitz surely is pretty fun. I think having some stealth and a lot of ability to drop combat, run around, that kind of stuff, is pretty huge. It makes Blitz, it opens up a lot of strategies. Like I have to play very differently as a demonology because I can't get out of combat ever. I have to make the action come to me as opposed to moving around the map and like getting to the action. Downside is farming low MMR up. Yeah, there's a lot of RNG early on. That's just kind of how it is. I mean, just in general, there's a lot of RNG in Blitz. You have to play a lot of Blitz to kind of like settle into the right rating. Shuffle's a lot faster to get to your, I don't know, accurate MMR or whatever. You think Blitz re-incentivized a little bit of those good old RBG days? Yeah. I think Blitz is super fun. Because you get the greatest variety in terms of gameplay. You get that's not compared to just arena and shuffle and stuff. It is for sure, but it's also compared to like any PvE stuff. Like, can you imagine spending all season farming the same raid over and over again? I mean, that's insane, right? It's super fun when a raid or a dungeon is like new and like everyone's figuring it out. But by week number 3 or 4, it's kind of like you're done, right? But with PvP and Blitz, it's like it's forever like interesting. Okay, Shadow, Marks, and Assassination. What am I playing? 2300 demo. Okay, let's play as a Soul Harvester. What is this? This is terrible. I need Fel Lord, Reflect. Okay, we're good. Okay. This is on EU, so I have to kind of be a little bit more careful. So I get interrupted a lot easier in EU. Stun this guy. But that stun did not go off. I coil him. Wow, could not get in range to coil him. Switching to him. You're the healer. Interrupt the healer. Nope, didn't get it. You're the shadow. Alright, switch back to this guy. I'm gonna drop a Fel Lord on him to kind of mess up his aim shot stuff. You're the healer. Is that a full fear? I think it is. He's probably trying to swap. What? What was that kind of heal? Oh, shoot. I see. So what's happening is he's playing that really cheesy disc thing. Totally impossible for me to win this round, I think, unless we blow him up. A huge go. Gotta blow him up here. Fear the healer. This is maybe a kill. Oh my gosh, so many swaps. Your healer again. Ah, dang. So what's happening is like this disc build is so so annoying to face as demonology right now, because basically what happens is he sends out this massive orb and it explodes on all my imps and full heals everybody on his team. Just every 10 seconds or something like that. Every 10 or 15 seconds. It's crazy. It's okay to progress it and finish it, but putting it on farm for parses is borderline insane. Yeah, I like parsing early on in the season because I think it's exciting. Everything feels new. It's like very, I don't know. It's kind of cool to try and like everyone else is playing like high activity levels. I enjoy that. However, that gets old pretty fast. Oh my gosh. I'm playing super scared. But they forced a cloak already, which is extremely bad. Let's interrupt the halo. AoE stunning. Trinket that. Just kind of spreading the damage a bit. You're the healer. Refear. Coil this guy. Fear this guy. Probably kill the Siphon. That would be a good idea. Interrupt the healer. Bellord right there. He's walking right into my trap. Oh, what? He didn't get stunned by it at all? Fear the healer. Hope that the rogue can just kind of like, I don't know, get away for a second. Fear the priest. Fear this guy just to slow him down a bit. Oh, come on. Oh my gosh. Gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh, he died. Did I have Trinket at the end? I'm not sure if I even had Trinket or anything. Oh well. Okay, I missed some chats. Entitas, hey, you're an all-time rogue player. Wow. Looking for mages. Do you think would like Locke too? So Locke plays pretty differently than rogue for sure. But so does mage. Mage and Locke are pretty different. Mage is very much like you want to. I mean, the main difference is mobility and control. Locke is all about damage and kind of like aggression through. Wait a second, what? Oh yeah, whoops. This is going to be unwinnable, I think. I think what I have to try and do, okay, is probably try and take out this guy. Here's some of the enemies. All right, hit this guy. Hear that. Oh. Okay. He died. Hold on 1 second. All right, let's see. Well, that was pretty funny. Dude died. Yeah, I should have won the game with the Disc Priest. I just don't think I can beat. Like, look at that Disc Priest damage, and that's not just damage. That's damage and healing at the same time. All right, in combat. All right, let's just start on the rogue. You're the healer. No, didn't get it. Interrupt the healer. This is so tough. We got a full fear though. Interrupt the healer. Ugh. Rogues are so annoying. Coil this guy. This seems kind of like depressing. Let's hopefully get the kill here though. Stun the healer. Nope. Not enough. Okay, we got the kill. Alright. Why does it feel like I'm getting CC'd so much? They don't even have that much CC. I guess it's the silence and stuff from the rogue. It's pretty rough. Okay, here. I think I go... Let's try Diabolist. Let's see. Yeah, Entitas. Been playing with... Yeah, I'll answer in a second here, but Mage and Warlock they're both casters, so they're kind of similar in that sense, but Warlock is like, you want to sit in the middle and you want to just like control the game through your damage and just pressure, kind of mounting pressure over time. Whereas like, dude, I can't believe that guy interrupted that. This EU nonsense. Lag. Stun the healer. Fear the healer. Fear rogue. I'm just kind of free casting. Get rogue. I actually forgot that I have AoE fear because I haven't been playing Diabolus very much. AoE fearing out of that. Simply getting a lot of damage out. I mean, so annoying. As long as he disperses, we should be okay. Hellstone. Alright. What's the add-on that shows the enemy's CD on their frame? So that's called Big Debuffs. Big Debuffs is a very popular add-on. It works on their platers, or not their platers, nameplates. Big Debuffs. I think it's one word. I'm not sure. You can get it on CurseForge. Basically, everybody uses that. I don't know if it's going to work in the next expansion or not, but definitely use it now. You should. Okay, and I'll get to the other questions in just a sec. So against assassination rogues, you really got to spread out. Stun this guy. Fear the rogue. Fear the healer. Fear the healer after the reflect. Okay. Stun the healer, fear the rogue, fear the healer out of the stun. It's a short one. Whoops. Oh well, doesn't matter. Got the turtle. That's the important thing. During turtle, like so during a defensive, you always hit whoever else is around, and then you switch back. So not a great use of my wall, but they're kind of single-minded going on the Shadow Priest, so I think it's okay. I don't love where we are here. I just can't really get okay. That was tough. I think I could have done better there. That's 3 wins is okay. I think I'm lucky to have won a game against the Disc Priest, because I think luckily we alternated our CC pretty well between the Shadow Priest and myself, so we were able to keep the Priest from doing too much damage. But if you notice, like every time that collapsing orb explodes, just completely undoes all the damage we've done up until that point. It's crazy. Okay, 1 second. I'll respond to questions in just a second. Let me just check something real fast. BRB. All right, let's see. Nicola. Oh, actually, wait. So, Antidas, I just say try them both. There's no way to know what playstyle you'll like more. Neither of them are very much like Rogue. Rogue is really on its own. There's nothing quite like a Rogue. So you just have to try it. I think that Warlock is pretty fun. But I think Mage, I haven't played Mage in a long time. Not since like Burning Crusade. I think Mage is pretty fun too. So they're both like great, just very different appeals. Warlock, I plant my feet and I just blast, you know? Super fun. Nicola, I just recently got to WoW and PvP, playing Affliction. Nice. How's Hellcaller performing? So I personally prefer Hellcaller, both in solo shuffle and Blitz. I think it's almost certainly better in Blitz than Soul Harvester. However, 99% of the other top locks, like literally the top 100 locks, I might be one of only 1 or 2 who play Hellcaller in Shuffle and Arena. Almost everyone else plays Soul Harvester, so it's probably the case that Soul Harvester is better, but I prefer Hellcaller, so I just play it. And it's totally viable. I'm like, you know, in the top 4 or something of affliction locks, so it's viable. But probably a little harder to make work. And Titus, you've been playing without PvP trinkets? Oh man, that's like, no, you absolutely need PvP trinkets to even play PvP. Unfortunately. The game is super like, they should make it a little easier to get the trinkets. That's for sure. You get a lot of stats from the PvP trinkets for some reason. Okay, Contra. Have to ask, what's up with the follower dungeon queue? So it basically, so I have 2 accounts. This guy is on North America, my main account. This is EU, my European account. And basically, if you stick them in a follower dungeon, it prevents the queue from popping, and it doesn't, I mean, like, other people will still be able to, it'll like remove me from the queue, but when I leave the follower dungeon at the end of this game, it'll like give me, get me back in queue, and I think with a little more priority than if I just rejoin fresh. So it's actually pretty good in that sense. Okay, that guy's grabbing that one. I guess nobody will grab this one. This is a 2800 game, and the other team has only grabbed 1 orb. That's like, that's just the nature of Blitz, you know? Um, so that guy is dead. Let's see, do I ever switch up my details appearance or just let it be? Details? You mean like make it look nicer? Oh my gosh, I totally failed to even reach the second level with that thing. I think I changed the font maybe or something. I don't know. Does it look nicer? Or does it not look nice? Is that what you're saying? Alright, we gotta blast this guy. He's gonna pour it up. Or wait, he's gonna Spirit Link, he's not gonna pour it. He supports, so we get... What the... that, I was gonna kill him, but the monk used his... it's like called Clash or something, and it makes it so he... like dashes ridiculously super fast like that. So funny. Alright, get the orb. Our team needs to start picking some orbs here. We are struggling. Struggling. Alright, let's just try and control mid, because we're pretty far behind. I feel like when you're behind, you kind of have to try and like take the mid. It's the only chance. Because like that's where you need to like be able to reunite with your healers is the main thing. Like oops. Whatever. DXP, give your profile to import and check it out? I don't know. Is it like, can you actually make details look a lot better or something? I feel like it looks fine. It's color coded. It's shows the icons. Cool. Purple, green. Let's go get the green orb. Wait. Let's go kill the green orb holder. This guy. Keeksy. Why are we not on the same team? Well, Keeksy, you traitor. You tried to grab that orb. Shoot, this is like terrible. Alright. Oh, Roxy Loxy, thank you for subbing. Wait, Roxy Loxy? Any relation to the one and only Roxy Bolts? Alright. We've got some orbs. Maybe we can play a little catch up here. We're not doing so hot, that's for sure. There are a lot of Warlocks in here, I just realized. The problem is our healers are kind of like unstoppable. It's like we gotta like kill some of these healers, clear out the mid a little bit. Something. All right. Found this guy, coil. No, I couldn't finish him. Healthstone. Uh-oh. This guy's pretty tanky. Lightning lassoed. I always feel like it's like, I take it pretty personally when I get lightning lassoed and there's literally like 10 other targets within the lightning lasso. So we're doing extremely not hot here. But at least we're like playing the game. I feel like the first half of the game we were like kind of disjointed. Roxy, no relation. All right. Well, welcome. Thank you for subbing, Roxy. I really appreciate that. We are almost at our sub goal. I don't even know how that sub goal is determined. I think it's like default. So DXP, I could take a look at your details profile. I'm not like I've never felt like I had an issue with my details appearance, but you know, why not? Dang it, this guy's about to get that. Foil. Just try and kill him before he gets too far. That's actually good for us in terms of points. This is their healer who's like unkillable. I don't think he's died this entire game. Let's see, who else is carrying their flag? This druid over here? Oh, wait, shoot the purple thing. I should probably... Keeksy! He's on their stream, sniping us. Alright. Contra, you have to be in an instance place for a queue to get paused. So, yes and no. It's weird. So, like, for example, like, delves don't pause your queue, which is actually awesome, because you keep playing delves, even though you can't, even though you're in queue. So, like, it's a nice little thing you can do, like, in between. Shoot, I can't get up there easily. Let's hunt down this Warlock who's about to grab an orb. Oh, we're in trouble. Oh boy. So we have to 4-cap here to even have a chance. So we got to go for the mid. Got to take over the mid, kill this mage. Uh-oh. Oh no. GG. Dang. 2 losses on Kantmogu. That's no good. GG Keeksy. Well played. Let's see. Contra zoom. So yeah. So now when I leave, so I can queue up again here. But now when I leave the follower dungeon, it'll put me back into the solo shuffle and BG queues. And I'll be basically at the head of the line. Because it'll take into account my time in queue. Even though I wasn't really in queue for that long, it's kind of a hack. It's not actually a hack. I don't think it's against terms of service, as far as I know. But it's a nice little way. So, like, let's say you have to go step outside and run an errand for like 10 minutes or whatever. You can just jump into a follower dungeon, pause your queues, and when you get back, you'll have a probably shorter wait for the queue to pop again. If you're doing this on 2 separate accounts, you spend almost no time in queue. Like I get to play basically back to back to back. I mean, you'll see I'll have to wait a little bit, but probably one of these 4 queues will pop within the next 5 minutes, I'm sure. So is that the way that Blizzard wants us to deal with the queue issue? I hope not. I am paying Blizzard twice as much, but it's a pretty good solution. But the main thing is, like, even when I'm playing my main account only, which I only play the EU account when I'm streaming, just to kind of like have twice as many queues. But when I'm playing the main account, if I play demonology or some spec that's a little less popular, I swear I get pretty fast queues. Like I don't usually wait that long in queue, like 10 minutes on average, because I'm queuing for both shuffle and blitz at any given time. If I only queued for one game mode, so only shuffle or only blitz, I think I'd be waiting a lot. So I think that's tough. If you only like one of the two, that's no fun, you know? And Blizzard really needs to address the queue time issue someday. Can you link the import string in Discord? You can. Why don't you share a screenshot? Like, is it actually super cool? Because what I don't want to do is like mess up my details and like that's why I'm a little hesitant. I guess I could export my own thing. Profiles? Export profile? It's like lagging now. Oh my gosh. I just I just broke my wow. What is this nonsense? Uh I don't know. Details. DXP, I'll be honest, I don't think I'm gonna bother importing. If this is what happens when I click the export button, like the game just like breaks, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Dang it. All right. Um, let's try that again. It's a little hard to do. Yeah. I don't know. The thing about details is like I think it's fine. I don't care what it looks like. It's not like it's not so details is one of the most important add-ons for any player who's like even like moderately serious about improving in the game because you need to, you need it to evaluate how well you're doing and to evaluate what other people are doing in your games that's better than you what you're doing. So like especially if you encounter somebody who's like playing the same spec or yeah, the same spec as you and they just do more damage or they beat you and you're trying to figure out how, that's like the number one fastest way to improve is you look at your detailed summary of the game, be like, okay, this is like if I encountered somebody and like they had more damage with like unstable affliction or blackened soul and I had more damage on like malefic rapture or something, I could evaluate, okay, yeah, am I just casting a less efficient spell too much? You know, that's how you learn. That's how you improve. Because unlike in PvE, you don't really need to look at details other than just like it makes you feel better about yourself. Because in PvE, the rotation is solved. It's 100% just solved for you. It's like when you look at the very top end raiders and stuff, like in the race to world first, they're just they're basically doing the one button rotation. You know, it's like they know exactly what they're supposed to push at any given time, uh, and it's solved for them by analysts and add-on and weak aura creators. You know, but in PvP it's a little different. Like you have to make a lot of judgment calls, and so there'll be a lot of stuff that you have to do less efficiently. Well, you'd have to do that's like less optimal in most situations, but in certain situations in PvP, you just have to do it. Like one shard hand of Gul'dan's, that kind of stuff. You just have to do it, and you can learn from other people who are better than you. And you need details to unpack that because there's so much stuff happening in the game, you can't really tell. It's like there's like too much. Okay, but in terms of what it looks like, I don't really care. Uh, Contra zoom, super value information. Yeah, so details is pretty key. Um, I don't know if I have any examples. I don't think I've faced anybody who's been playing the same spec as me. But for example, I mean, let's say I wanted to learn how to play Shadow Priest. Well, those were not super high rated games. Let me see. How about here? Mugambala. Let's say I wanted to learn how to play Demon Hunter. I, this was a high rated game, like 2500 ish or something. I could see like, okay, this is how this one guy was playing Demon Hunter. I'm not saying he's the top one or not, you know, but like this is how you start to learn. You look at what other people are doing. Oh, a lot of Death Sweep, Soul Scar. Because I've seen other people put a lot more damage in different abilities, but this was working pretty well. You know, not like amazingly well, but this is how you evaluate. And then over here, I can see how other people are doing. You know, this guy is doing a lot of damage to the marksman, so I can see like, well, I mean, I bet all the marksmen look exactly the same. It's all like aim shot black arrow. I bet it's like, it's just how hard do they crit. It's pretty. So the simpler a class, the less you need to learn from details. But you can learn a lot from like here. You know, this is how I play. I play with a lot less emphasis on Malefic Rapture. Like last season, this would be a very different set of bars. I would have Malefic Rapture around number 5 or so. It'd be like 10% of my damage or more because it'd be a huge part of my burst. But now my playstyle is different. With Hellcaller, I play Wither. I want to make sure Wither's up on as much as possible. UA, I only have it on one target and it's doing a ton of damage. It's ticking for 1,000,000, you know? So it's like a different playstyle. And it's because I like take a lot of points out of Malefic Rapture. But you could play it the other way, and I think a lot of people still do. So a lot of people still play Soul Harvester Affliction, which is still very good. And the emphasis there is going to be on Shadow Bolt and Malefic Rapture. So very different damage profile. Let's see. DXP, do I know who Arzen is? The lock who pushes keys and raids? I don't think I know Arzen. I know Kalamazi. Kalamazi does some pretty cool videos where he breaks down like what you should do build-wise. I have to say that I don't love watching PvE streams. I think it's like it's really fun to do PvE myself, but really boring to watch other people do PvE. I don't know. Like I'll tune in the Race to World First occasionally sometimes, but like even that, like how many times? I mean, you have to watch them wipe on a boss 300 times. Like I don't know. I can't do that. So I don't know who Arson is, but there are a lot of people who make really good content for PvE. There's way more of it out there. Riskin. You always compare yourself with others that play your spec and shuffle and blitz. Yeah, it's a great way to learn. It doesn't mean you have to do what they do. It just means that like at least you have like some more data out there about what might be working. Always the fun to see if you're on par with damage. Yeah. Damage isn't everything, obviously. You know, there's a lot that's you won't be able to divine from details meters because like there are some people who do less damage, but they're way more effective at control, you know, really well-timed stuns and stuff like that. Or they kite a lot, and so they do a lot less damage, but they do more effective damage. But I wouldn't be surprised if the team that is higher on damage meter, on the damage meter, is like wins at least 75% of the time. Damage is like a lot more important than a lot of people think. And, I mean, there are some hidden modifiers that are very important too, like Mortal Strike. If a team has Mortal Strike and the other team doesn't, you should just multiply their damage, that team's damage, by 20%, you know, or 25%, or whatever it is. I forget. So like, there's that, but for the most part, damage is really important to winning. DXP, you just use the format for details, the site and such. Simplifies it, makes it easier to copy and paste. Oh, you leaked it. I don't know. The fact that details just crashed my computer or my wow, I might try it later, but maybe not right now. I appreciate that though. I'll take a look later. Love it either way. Thank you. I do appreciate it when people share stuff like this. A lot of add-ons that I have are actually because people who watch the stream were like, "Oh, you should have this," and they were completely right. There's a lot of stuff like that. For example, the queue timers and the MMR tracker. This is all from stream. I didn't know that was a thing. Actually, this thing down here that shows everything I'm casting. Wait, I keep forgetting. Why do I have an honor bar over here? It's so ridiculous. I'll just put it over there, I guess. Whatever. Okay, anyway. All right, let's do this again. Same map? Is this the third time I've done Kot Mogu today? This is 2750. Slowly tanking a rating, just getting Kot Mogu over and over again. Let's see. I think we play the same thing. Soul Harvester. We're Horde. They want me to pick up green? Alright, whatever. I'll do it. I'm a team player. Contra, you're imagining Blitz flag map. You have Mistweaver and Prez on your team, but your team does no damage. Loss. Actually, yeah, capture the flag is really tough to evaluate from details. That's a little different because I think because kiting and movement around the map is so important, and that's not going to be in detail. So sometimes it's a little harder to evaluate that particular one. But if you play something like um, Deep Wind Gorge, no, what's it called? Deep Hall Ravine, the new one, where there's carts and stuff, and there's a huge team fight in the middle. And if you play a class that does like that's supposed to do a lot of damage in a team fight, you should check how you did on details at the end and be like, and especially if there's somebody else who's playing the same spec as you and doing way more damage in that team fight, that's like a really useful point of evaluation. Same with healing too. GWP. You played. Oh wait, let's see. You played around 2K solo shuffles, mostly as healer, ret, and havoc. Recently made a demo lock. It feels like queues are way shorter in lock. Yeah, it's because it's way less popular. If you're playing a class and spec that's less popular, you will wait less. But if you're playing like ret, DH stuff, those are mega popular, you're gonna be waiting. All right, let's deflect. Stun this guy. I should stun him too fast actually. Stun him again. Wall. Get the, I don't know what you call that thing. It's a shield sort of thing. Oh my gosh, what? Fear this guy. I'm just trying to live. Uh-oh. Wait a second. Wait, who has the orb? Okay, D-Gage. Let's just kill this guy. Nope, can't get away. It says the estimated wait time is the same as on your other specs, but in like 70% of the games you get an instant pop or after just 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, it's totally true. Normally you wait 15 to 30 minutes on your other specs. Yeah. The only downside is you're basically always playing into 3 melee. Yes. So there are some downsides to playing Warlock in general, but the positive is you get to actually play the game. Or is it actually playing when you just get interrupted constantly? I don't know. But yeah, so the way that I'm not exactly sure if they do it for solo shuffle. They certainly do it for Blitz, which is where you have, they try to structure the teams in something that resembles fairness, which means that they're like, if you're playing, like you're never gonna have, oh my lord, you're never gonna have like 4 of the same spec in a solo shuffle. Like you probably have noticed this. Like even you might sometimes have like 2 or maybe even 3 rarely. Like it can happen, but you'll basically never have like 4 ret paladins, even if there are a gazillion ret paladins waiting in queue. And I think it's because the game is designed to like do some sort of comp balancing with like, it's not perfect obviously, and if there just are like 10 times more ret pallies than warlocks, you're just simply going to get a lot more ret pallies in every game. But that just means that you're competing for less slots in terms of like playing the game. Shoot. Stun this guy. Coil. Run. Run like the wind. Oh boy. This is, so that's the thing about warlocks. We really don't run like the wind ever. I'm done picking up orbs. Oh my gosh, I retire. I retire from that job. Contrary, just commenting it, saying that the damage component of a match is kind of a big deal. Oh, yeah. So, yeah, it's kind of funny. Prez does win games in Capture the Flag. It's like straight up, you just win the game. I have noticed though, it is kind of an interesting phenomenon where like I lose. So the few games that I win on Cotton Mogu at high ratings, I basically never pick up the orb if I can avoid it, and I do way better. What I try and do is I try and control the mid. The problem is like, then I get yelled at. People yell at me for not picking up orbs. Because there's like a common misconception that like somehow warlocks are good at picking orbs. And it's actually true. Warlocks are great at picking orbs if you're playing Affliction or Destro. And if you're playing Demo, like you are kind of just have to chill out, you know? There's only so much you can do. You're the healer? Try and kill this guy. Oh my gosh, about to get one shot. Roxy, we run like the wind blowing backwards. Dominic, how long have I been playing WoW? I've been playing WoW forever. Since the beginning of time. So when vanilla first dropped in 2000 and was it 4 or 5? I created a hunter, a dwarf hunter. I did like 5 quests and then I quit. Oh no. All right, I'm just gonna fight in the middle. I don't care. I cannot pick orbs, but I can fight. So demonology is like all momentum based. So if I can just like get a lot of imps rolling here, I can actually do quite a lot of damage, and it's transferable damage. I can send all those imps to start attacking whoever. Let's just stun this guy real quick. Keep my pets and stuff rolling, and hope that somebody else starts picking orbs, because like there's no way I can do it. All right. So I've been playing WoW since vanilla. I took a lot of breaks, and I didn't really take PvP seriously until Burning Crusade, which is when they introduced Arena. So I got my first Glad title, Season 2 of Arena, of Burning Crusade. I got it like a number of times since then, like a few times in Burning Crusade. Kind of quit for a while, came back a little bit in Wrath. Played a bunch in Cataclysm, got it a few times in Cata. And then I quit WoW for a long time for, you know, life reasons. And then reactivated relatively recently. So like right at the tail end of Shadowlands. And been playing since a lot. I play a lot in Dragonflight and War Within, and that's mainly because I really think Solo Shuffle has made the game super fun again. I think PvPers like to complain that we don't get a lot of features from Blizzard, like, you know, Blizzard doesn't give us any attention and stuff. But the truth is, we got Solo Shuffle and Solo Blitz in the last 2 expansions, and those are awesome, like insanely good new game modes. And compared to like what PvEers have gotten in terms of like actually new, totally new content, all they've gotten is like, you know, delves. Delves are no fun. I mean, delves are cool, but they're not like exciting like Blitz and stuff. Oh boy. My win rate on Temple of Katmogu is for sure negative. Super negative. So sad. Just like chasing these guys around. Oh boy. I think I've lost like 3 in a row. Do I know the mage? No one? I don't think I do. It doesn't ring a bell. Dominic, how does Shuffle work? You don't really play, you're not up to date with stuff. So Shuffle is basically a solo queue game mode. So you queue up by yourself, like I don't have anybody in my party or anything. And it matches you up with 5 other people, so 6 people total, 2 healers and 4 DPS total. And you play 6 rounds of 3v3. And you just take turns facing each other with different compositions until every single possible combination of 1 healer and 2 DPS is exhausted, and that's the end of it. And at the end of it, hopefully you won 6, hopefully you won more than 3. Sometimes you lose more than you win, but that's it. And it's like really fun game mode because it's like a nice like solo queue mode it matches you with people of the similar skill level because it's always like you have a rating involved. Um, and Blitz is just Battlegrounds with a rating. That's all. Slightly different rules, but otherwise it's also like a solo game mode. Um, so you don't have to have friends who play. You don't have to like coordinate teams and like log on at the right time for like a raid. You know, it's very simple. You just like queue up and start playing, and it's really like exciting gameplay. I think it is pretty fun, and it's new. That started in Dragonflight, and then Blitz just came out in War Within. So those are two totally new PvP modes. And I don't think I could ever go back to like 3v3, like competitive 3v3. That's just like it's quite the grind, relatively speaking. Riskin, the only thing you miss now with Solo Blitz and Shuffle is some new rewards. Yeah, that's true. Some nice mounts. Yeah, I mean the only mounts you get are they're really like they don't match the new systems very well. I don't like you actually don't get a mount from Solo Shuffle or from Blitz. You only get it from 3v3 still, and I think that's a mistake because yeah. Actually, I'm kind of curious. Let's see. There's this cool website, Data for Azeroth. I like to check this like pretty frequently actually. Data for Azeroth. Go to Browse Collections. Let's see, Gladiator, The War Within, Season 3. So there's only 0.003% of accounts have achieved Gladiator in Season 3. It's super hard. By the end of the season, let's see, Gladiator Season 2, 0.1% got the mount. Compare that to like Legend, The War Within, Legend Season 2, even fewer. It's harder to get Legend than it is Gladiator, but you still don't get a mount for Legend. Legend Season 3, only 0.0026% of accounts have gotten Legend. That's crazy. It's so hard. Okay, I'll be AFK for just 1 second, bringing in a delivery real fast. Just give me 2 minutes. Okay, back. Let's see. Um, yeah. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was talking about Legend and Strategist. Actually, check out Strategist. So that's the equivalent of Gladiator, but for Blitz. It's like nobody. I mean, even I don't have. Actually, wait, it's actually more. 0.005. I don't think I've gotten it yet because I haven't played my main account very much. Let's play my main soon. Let's get Strategist. Okay. But the point is, there's no reason why only Gladiator, like 3v, which you can only get in 3v3, that should be the only source of the PvP mount. Because the PvP mount is actually pretty cool, but it should be a lot easier to get. That's for sure. Oh, nice. This hunter, I actually played some threes with him the other day. That's so funny. He's a nice guy. Um, all right. Let's see. GGWP. You think Solo Shuffle could really use built-in voice chat, kind of like Counter-Strike? Oh, I don't know about that. I wait a second. I need to refresh my UI. Oh my gosh. I don't know what. I think my shoot. I didn't fix my loadout. I'm not sure what spec I am. I think I'm Hellcaller, but I might be like Blitz spec or something. Double coil into nice. They always trinket the coil, so you can always counter that. You just fake your next cast. Nice little trick. Get precog. Didn't really matter because interrupt the healer. Blast this guy. Oh man, he reflected a massive chaos bolt. That's all good. Okay, that's a lot of kicks out of the way. We'll call that a win. Oh my gosh, how did I get kicked there? Oh my gosh, I need to stop trying to chaos bolt that guy. He's ruining me with his reflex. Coil into chaos bolt. I'm gonna try it again. Oh my gosh, there's always something. AoE stunning. What am I doing? This is nightmare. Alright, wait, everything is good. Everything is fixed. Alright, oh, Spirit Link, no. Oh, he's super dead. Nice. Good job, Tukey Killer. Look at that. So Marksman Destro is actually a super legit comp. It's like, so they spent all their energy trying to shut me down, and the Hunter just blew them up. There's like, just absolutely exploded them. Wait, I need to refresh my loadout. Okay. Let's see. GG, well played. Oh, I'll address it in a second. I'm not sure. I mean, maybe you're right, but I feel like voice chat, doesn't that make people like pretty nasty? I don't know. Port, fake cast. Blast. Fake the coil. Cocoon. You're the healer? Oh, this is huge. You're the healer again? Can't. Blast this guy. You're this guy. Blast this guy. They're doing some new strategies here. I don't like it. Don't like it one bit. The strategy is highly effective. It's splitting. Port, Hellstone. So when you hear an enhanced shaman start to roar like that, you gotta fear for your life because that stuff is scary. Double coil, the blast. Oh no, I messed up big time. Uh-oh. Man, I could not get that warrior on the defense. Maybe I should have split too. Oh well. GG, well played. It's more of a esports vibe. One of the reasons CS is so popular. I feel like people are part of a team. Where you just run it in. If you don't have it, you just run it and smash stuff. Oh, but that's like the best thing about it. Alright. With voice chat, people would also learn much faster. So the thing about voice chat is like I think that's kind of what 3v3 is, right? I think 3v3 is really. Wait a second. I should have changed my spec. That's insane that I didn't. I'm gonna die so fast. Um, but I I mean, if people want to play like a coordinated voice thing, I feel like that's one thing. I would compare solo shuffle and blitz and stuff more to all right. Sorry. Kind of distracted. That's cool. All right. Interrupt the deflect or the healer. My gosh. Feels like I'm stunned the entire game. That's a nice interrupt by the hunter. Alright. Gotta blast the hunter some. Interrupt the healer. Actually, the hunter is doing a great job. I'm talking him up because he's like my teammate. um, so this is I shrink it here, get the precog, and blast this guy. I wall. Oh, he faked that kick. Well done. I think that was my one chance at winning. Unless. Oh no, close. Double coil. I think I'm done. Oh, got the fakes. Nice stun. Maybe it's not over yet. Port. Dude, I keep giving this guy precog. That's not how you win the game. AoE stunning. Oh my gosh. Coil this guy. Holy cow. That could not have been closer. Alright. Somehow I survived. Okay, I need to switch. I need to get rid of another word for sure. I need soul rip for sure. Voice makes it easier to be toxic. Yeah, sorry. That was like actually a full look at that. 503 APM that game. That's like me at my so focused I can't even talk. Can't even like say a word. I will talk about voice chat in a second here. I think my general view is that the kind of model that Shuffle and Blitz would succeed from is emulating more like League of Legends than Counter-Strike. Which is definitely not like you don't need voice chat for that. You know, you ping that kind of stuff. kind of more available to casual players, that kind of thing. Ooh, that was a nice kick, super fast. Well played. Dude, this warrior's like stepped up his game. Like, no joke, he is, Oh, hey, I got precog. Here we go. That's it. That's all I got. Alright. Nope. Too many interrupts. See, that's all you need. Oh my gosh. 500 APM again. So stressful. But okay, so what happened there is I was mostly just messing around, refreshing Wither. That's all I did. Refresh Wither, fake cast, refresh Wither, do nothing, right? I finally get precog and a stun on the warrior, and we just cast bolt him 3 times and kill him. That's it. Yeah, that's like that's the life of a Destro. It's extremely stressful. It's like it's stressful for everybody. Like that warrior, he's also probably like super stressed out too. He's like super annoyed that he had to like play. He played very well that entire round. Actually, the hunter too. And then I get one good precog and he's dead. That's it. So that's actually, yeah. Oh yeah. Pinky just noticed it's Tuki Killer too. It's our teammate. Oh my gosh, I gotta pour it out of there. He just like one-shot me. That was a nice little disengage. So my pet is dead, which is crazy. Very concerning. Interrupt the healer. Let's actually just blast this guy. Be a healer? If I get this, it's actually maybe a kill. Oh, turtle. Okay. If you're this guy, port. Reapply dots. Blast. We can actually hit the healer too. He faked my kick. Well done. If you're the healer. There's a grounding totem here. Kill that grounding. If you're the healer. Didn't get it. Port. So once again, we're kind of looking for that opportunity. All we need is one good Chaos Bolt combo. Okay, I need to heal my pet, because I don't have another pet. Double coil into blast. Oh, nice interrupt. That would have been a kill there. Oh my gosh, dude, I was interrupted that entire time. The warrior just one-shot him. That's pretty ridiculous. That was 100% the warrior. I mean, I had a dot on him. That's literally it. That's like, yeah. All of those are just the warrior. 100 to 0. Or 60 to 0. Okay. Yeah. That was pretty, I think. So they have a ton of burst. I think this comes down to like, if they line up that burst, it's too fast to react to, because enhance is extremely bursty right now. Killed grounding. There they are. AoE stunning. This is actually a great opener. Malevolence. Double coil. Big damage. Most of that got eaten by a grounding totem, because they have 10,000 grounding totems. Feel this grounding. Fear this guy. Punch him in the face. Oh, let's hit him. He's actually very vulnerable right now. No groundings. Wait, another grounding. That's ridiculous. Oh, double interrupts. That's pretty good. But there's only so many interrupts you have. Oh, shoot. That was a nice play by the shaman. That's a shaman. Heal my pet up real quick. I'm hitting this guy a lot more because the hunter's playing pretty carefully. He's not really available for me to hit. And we already know that the warrior can one-shot the hunter. Oh, shoot. He's super dead. Wait, grounding. So many groundings. Alright, here we go. Trinket that. Fear? No. Port. Blow him and kill. Wall. Alright. So that was pretty well played all around, honestly. I think everyone there is really good. I feel kind of bad because I've been playing threes with Tukey Killer some with my wife, Pinky the Priest. But yeah, all right. Let's see. Yeah, GG's boredom. Was that you in there? Okay, let's see. Zachariah, a rank 1 named Smelly Stinky. That's me. Smelly Stinky. All right. So we played some Destro, a few rounds of Destro. Let's queue as Affliction next. That was you? Oh, yeah. That was well played. Honestly, everyone in that round was really good. I think it was just like, I got lucky 2 of those rounds for sure. The warrior just like did some crazy crits. And then Soda, can you cry it out? Best regard, Tuki. Oh, no, you did great. That was really fun. Well played. It's so funny to encounter you there. We'll do some threes again later. Pinky like has been running around the house like doing stuff, and she's like, just checked out the stream, and it's like, whoa, that's Tuki. Boredom. You feel bad. You keep queuing into Boo and getting some crazy games. Boo the shaman. Boo haha. I don't think I know Boo, but those are pretty intense games. Pinky does like you. She's just been on a really busy work schedule, but she's been off now for like a day, and so we'll do some threes later for sure. It's all good. You know, Miss Weaver blows. I see. Miss Weaver is actually, it is pretty challenging to play Miss Weaver now, isn't it? I feel like they didn't get enough of a compensation for losing their rushing wind kick stuff. You're the last of the Mohicans. Yeah, sounds like it. All right, let's scroll up. I missed a couple of chats up here. If you're toxic in chat, you should get muted pretty quick. Oh, with voice chat? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think like putting that expectation on people to join voice chat, I don't want to do it. I like to watch stuff on the side, watch some streams or something on the side while I play if I'm not streaming myself. I don't know about voice. I don't think I would want voice to become the norm in WoW. I might be the exception there, but personally, I think it's pretty good as it is. If anything, I think they should turn off chat even more. Like maybe just only restrict it to pings, like during the game. Just make it really simple. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. Boredom, you just need 1 more win for Legend? Oh, nice. Yeah, Legend this early in the season is really good. I think I mean, I don't think it's hard to get. I was just looking it up a second ago. It's harder to get than Gladiator right now. It's rarer. There's only 0.0026% of accounts that have Legend. You miss voice being the norm and not in shuffle, but in threes. Yeah, so like I think if you want to play with voice, by all means, go for it. Just I don't think it should be in solo queue. That's all. Solo blitz and solo shuffle. Threes, RBGs, whatever, you know? If you want to do it, sure, of course. That's actually super fun if you have like friends who want to play. Storm, do you remember the first voice chat they added in TBC? Only vaguely. I remember, I mean, even in Burning Crusade, everyone was using, it was called Ventrilo, I think. So like you had to join Vent. Yeah, Ventrilo, and then for a while people were using TeamSpeak. These were terrible programs, by the way. So horrible. I don't. It's like insane to me that they were so bad. Um, as oldies, I've been playing a long time. Yeah, I mean, I remember ICQ. Do you remember ICQ? I might be. I'm older than most people here, but that's from like when I was playing like Ultima Online and stuff. It was like before AOL Instant Messenger. You missed the noise when you queued your mic into Ventrilo. Yeah, you're 34. I'm over 40. I'm 41. 41. Holy cow. Ventrilo was the best. TeamSpeak. Oh, actually, wait. I do this all the time. I'll join a game and I don't even know what's happening. Okay, I gotta put this guy in a follower dungeon. So this is a 2K. What? There's only 2K? What am I? Okay, so I'm on this guy. All right, let's try and win this. I bet I go either mid or... Oh no, this is a tank lobby. Okay. Wait, I need to reload my UI. It's kind of messed up. Wife is 40? Nice. Actually, yeah. Pinky the Priest is 42. Okay, 40 as well. I mean, okay. Let's go Diabolist on this. Somebody called Shrine. I'll go farm. So I actually like to fight over mid or Shrine. I think those are my favorite bases to fight for. But when I'm streaming, I actually very much enjoy going farm or Shrine because I can just chat more. I'll just like go AFK basically. I'll just grab the node and just chill. This is one of the reasons I like Blitz. Is like you can play super intense. Like you can play like running around, being like a super strategic whatever. Or you can just kind of like sit at a base and it's like almost as effective, you know? This is a problem. I've got 2 people incoming here. And I've got no help. So what my goal here, I'm going to reflect here. I'm going to wall. So I just don't want to die yet. So health stone. I mean, it actually would be nice to win this fight, but that's a tall order. The main thing is I secured the base. So I secured the base. I secured 100 whatever points for us. It's at 145 or 150, I forget. But now I'm gonna res, and then I can fight to reclaim the base before the next whatever you call it flag comes available. Spear him, stun him, and then just wait. How did he get health back? Wait, is this guy a healer? Oh no. Fake the kick, and finish him off. All right, his friend is back. All right, we have secured the base once again. A lot of points for the team. And that's a lot of wasted time for those 2 people because like they spent 2 people here, sent 2 people here, and they didn't get any points for it. So it's actually pretty nice. Ventrilo and Winamp. Oh yeah, Winamp. Oh man, I remember Napster. I remember the Napster days. That's how old I am. Of course, I never downloaded anything illegally. I never would do such a thing. That's ridiculous. Riskin, you're 37. First high-rated arenas you did were in Cataclysm. Yeah. I was also like, I did a ton of Cataclysm. I played like, so Cataclysm, I was kind of like in between school and work. And during one of the seasons at least, I basically played 24/7, if I even slept, that's like there was like a summer. I don't even think I slept. I just played games. That's crazy. Um, all right, he's gonna challenge me for this. Make the kick. Gonna pop him in the head, stun him. I need to save some cooldowns. Reflect. Oh, he stole my reflect. That's okay. Get the tyrant. So I'm gonna force him to come out of his hiding. Oh, there we go. Shoot. Whoa, he's actually hitting me hard. What the? Oh, it wasn't just him, it was a hunter. No, I don't think I could have won 1v2 though. I didn't have unending resolve. That would have been necessary for that. But I also didn't even notice the hunter sneaking up on me. Dang, that's so sad. Okay, so I'm not gonna be able to contest the farm yet. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check it out. It's too late for me to contest it, but oh, you know what? I bet that hunter picked up that buff too. He like one-shot me. All right, let's fight him for it. Is that hunter still here? No, he's over there. Just a mage. All right, fair fight. Oh wait, I thought I had a coil. Whoops, that's not a coil. That's a halter. Okay, he didn't use any cooldowns there. I'm not sure. You know, actually, it's not the worst thing for him to like. I should probably pick up his insignia so he can't body res. I'm usually too lazy to do that, but it actually helps. Now he has to wait for the res timer, which maybe, you know. But wait, is he back? Oh, the hunter's back. Oh, shoot, he is back. So I wall. And I ping here. So oh my gosh, I totally messed up. I was trying to lay a gateway to the rejuvenation thing and it went backwards. Oops. Dang it. So the positive is that they're pretty consistently having 2 people at farm. Okay, so this mage and I are a little bit out of sorts here. So we're like not quite coordinated, unfortunately. Like right now is not the right time to contest it, I think. So I think I like peace out over here. How is Shrine looking? Is Shrine looking like it's in trouble? We really need to get Shrine consistently. It's a very close game. Query, they're gonna get Shrine. Let me see if I can help a little. Actually, Shrine looks okay. Right? Doesn't look like we have the numbers advantage. I think I go back to farm. Yeah, now the mage and I are together. Let's do this together. Yeah, I'm counting on that mage to kind of like hold down the fort over there. Wait, did the mage die already? Shoot, I don't have any health stones. Ah! Oh no. Oh my gosh, if I had a health stone, I would have won that fight. I didn't expect my mage to die that fast though. Dang. That was easily winnable if I had not neglected my health stone situation. Shoot. I wonder if that costs us the game. So what wins the game is going to be Shrine and Market or something. I hope that guy gets there to contest Query fast enough. I think this is super important. We got to cap this super fast. So I'm clicking madly. All right, I'm gonna leave this guy here and trust that he holds down the fort, and then I go mess with the ruins. Make sure they can't cap ruins. Dang it. I was hoping you just didn't click. I think that shrine cap probably wins though, so I think we might be good. Close though, very close game. Croner, what to do in normal team when you to get a normal team in Blitz? Okay, I can't read that. I apologize. My stream is very G-rated. I've also got kids here hanging out, playing some games nearby. So, the one thing you have to keep in mind in Blitz is the enemy team is just as, if not more so, incompetent than yours. Okay, so not every time. Like yes, sometimes you're simply going to get a totally one-sided game, and it's actually not even just sometimes. More than half the time, it's an unwinnable game, or it's a game that you win despite you playing badly. Like everyone on your team is either carrying you, or everyone on their team is just uncarryable, and it's just a foregone conclusion. The game is done. You know, that's just the nature of like matchmaking in general. I mean, there's always going to be a lot of RNG involved. Sometimes it's going to be winnable, sometimes not. It's just those few games, maybe like 3 in 10 games, something like that. Maybe only 2 in 10 games. I don't know. It's like not that often where you really personally have a massive impact on the outcome of the game. And those are the games you really need to focus on, where it's like a sufficiently close game and you making a play or you not making a mistake or whatever. That's what determines the game. Now, obviously, the better you get, the more games you'll be able to influence, even at lower ratings. But even when I've gotten rank 1 titles a couple times, and I still get like when on a fresh Warlock, I've gone down to 1,000 rating. Like I've lost my first few games. There's nothing I can do about it. It feels like it anyway. It happens. Sometimes you only have like 7 people on your team. You just can't do anything about it. So the main thing is just like try not to let that get to you too much, and then do your best on those games where you can influence the outcome, which is going to be. It's not all the time. It's definitely a minority of games, but it's enough to let you climb. Because to climb, you don't need 100% win rate. You need 51% win rate to climb, right? So that's it. You just need to win a little more than you lose. Unfortunately, with the Blitz, it takes a lot of games to try and climb because there's a lot of RNG. Contra, you're still struggling to learn Deep Wind and AB as a healer. People tend to assign you randomly to things that don't work. Oh, yeah, Deep Wind and AB. So AB as a healer, I find it tends to be pretty simple. Like you have to go 1 healer to blacksmith and 1 healer to either lumber mill or gold mine. Usually lumber mill. The safest thing to do is to match your enemy team. So they'll probably send 1 healer to the blacksmith and 1 healer to the lumber mill. If they don't match, like they send 1 to gold mine, then it becomes a little bit of a race, you know? It's kind of different. But that's actually one of the simplest games from a healer perspective. And if your team is telling you to do something else, you can politely suggest to do something else, but usually I just kind of do whatever my team tells me because I'd rather just not cause issues. Deepwind Gorge, you have 1 healer mid usually, and that healer's stuck mid. You're just stuck there. And the other healer has a huge carry potential because the other healer is looking for opportunities on either the top or bottom side of the map, and wherever they go, they will win that node. So they have to be super effective with their time because you're rarely gonna get you might get stuck in a stalemate with the other healer on the enemy team, but usually what's actually happening is you're just kind of rotating around and trying to influence. When Shrine is coming up, you arrive there just in time to help win it super fast or whatever. Like that kind of thing. That's where there's a lot of carry potential for a healer, but it's very hard, and not every healer can do that equally well because some healers are very mobile and others are less so. Uh, and there's plenty of carry potential in the middle too. If you're stuck in market, if you win market, I mean, you just like increase your team's chance of winning by like a bazillion percent. So yeah, I say this only from my observations. I've never played healer in Blitz, so it's not easy. And one of the hardest things is trying to determine what to do because um, that requires chatting in the box, and I try not to do it because if I chat too much, I get tilted. So I try not to chat very much. Okay, I missed some questions. Let's see. Boredom. How do you guys do it? Queuing Blitz is not enjoyable for you even as a healer. You spend 15 minutes to lose the game and get 0, or you win and you possibly get 20. And the first 2,000 rating is probably 50 games. Oh, it's a zillion games. I don't know why the current rating cap the cap on gains is like 20, even at high rating or a high discrepancy between CR and MMR. It's very weird. So Blitz is something that you should only play if you find it enjoyable to just play it for the sake of it. Like I find it's fun just to play, um, because it's simply there's a lot of variety in it. Like sometimes I'm sitting at base and I'm just chilling. I'm chatting with the stream, or I'm just like reading the news or whatever. I'm just kidding. I don't actually read the news. That's not a thing I do personally. But like I could be like watching a show or watching another stream or something, and I find that chill. Or sometimes I'm like running around trying to like min max point gains and stuff, and like try and be as effective as possible. There's a lot of different ways to play Blitz, so I find it pretty fun. However, a lot of people find it stressful, and there's a lot of toxicity, and that's very hard to not get tilted. I personally struggle with that. I think everybody struggles with it, and it's just important to just like view it as a game. Step back if you get upset. Because like yesterday I was getting upset. I was like, man, this game, I can't believe this is happening. And there's just no reason to get that upset. It's like you want it to still be a game and fun for everybody. But like I play a lot of twos with my wife. We play it super casually. We just play for fun. And I tried to get her into Blitz too. And like first couple games, some randoms like started raging, being super toxic, and she will not play Blitz again. And that's so sad. I think Blitz is super fun. I think she'd enjoy it, but it's like I get it because it's like that's really annoying. That's like one of your early experiences, and if you're not having fun with it, just you definitely don't do it, right? Because then it's not. Then everybody's sad. Okay, why is that showing? What is that? Okay, let me reload my UI. She should turn off chat then. Yeah, I've suggested it, but I think she's also like Blitz is just kind of like there's a little learning curve with it. Like you got to figure it out uh, before you feel like you're really contributing. And I think we just have enough fun with like twos and threes and stuff, so we're just like we're chill. I'm just not gonna push on that front. I think it's chill. All right, what are we doing here? We've got a 2800 game. I can't. This is my like. I've gotten like 4 of these Temple of Kotmogas today. It's driving me nuts. I really don't like this map as a team. Look, it's like so bad. Uh, okay. Hey, Pack. How's it going? Yeah, we went out to the park today, had some fun, and now we're just chilling, playing some games. Boredom. You wish you could only queue oddball, temple, or capture the flag games? Yeah, actually, since you're a Mistweaver, this map is amazing, right? Because like you can grab the orb and you can run with it forever, or if you want to, you can just carry as a healer in the middle. The rest of your team is just hanging out there. Matt, you love Cottonmouth. Yeah, it's super fun as Destro and Affliction, and horrible as Demo. Like it makes me like so tilted watching my pets try and make their way from level 1 to level 2 or something ridiculous like that. uh, oh shoot, the game started. Um, let's see. Contra, when you're in a shuffle, silent shuffle. Oh yeah, I've heard of the silent shuffle. I've never tried it. It's like an add-on where it turns off your chat or something, right? I bet that's pretty cool. I should try it so I can recommend it at least to other people. Because I think whoa, that guy just went from half to 0. Dang, this guy is tanky. So this is what I do best. The few games of Temple of Katmogu I win as a Demolock, I simply stay mid. My team is going to get so mad at me not picking orbs, but I just don't care. I've already played 4 games of Katmogu today and tried to pick orbs, and it's like, I'm so useless when I pick orbs. But if I can play down here, I can actually do quite a lot in terms of control, damage, and like just contributing in terms of peeling and stuff. I could fear stuff. Actually, I probably shouldn't try and kill the healer. Try and kill this guy instead. Isu, another stinky stream. Yeah, we're trying to get a bunch of games in today. It's a nice lazy Sunday. What should I do? I gotta get to that guy over there. Whoa, dude, that guy's like, is he wearing PvE gear? Coil healer. Oh my gosh. So here's like, I'm conflicted. Should I grab the orb? I should have grabbed the orb. I should not have let this guy just grab. Oh, nice. Good job, buddy. That guy's a great team player. Picked up the orb because I was like conflicted. I was like, do I pick the orb? Of course I should have, but. Wow, that was. Sometimes grips surprise me by how far they go. Yeah, this guy. Let's try and focus down this guy because man, Hunter's hit so hard now. Oh shoot, so do Chaos Bolts. Uh-oh. Wait, are we Alliance or Horde? We are Alliance. Yeah, see, we're actually, this is the first time in 4 games I've been winning. Because I haven't left mid. I say us Demolocks have to stick together. And just like, we just have to agree to like tell everybody else that, look, this is what we're doing. We're not going anywhere. Oh, I'm dead. Shoot. I'm dead. Alright. Pack, you just got home from work and it's your Friday. Oh, yeah, you got 2 days off? Nice. That's a great feeling. It's so good. Matt, you just got back from a fun work meetup. You got, hey, tacos. That's great. Like street tacos? Like good tacos? Or like Taco Bell tacos? It's a huge difference there. All right, let's hit this warrior. Oh my gosh, so bad at this. Get a precog. AoE stunning. Bellord. Maybe actually we'll focus warrior, or focus the hunter. Kill them both. Die. Okay, we got one of them. The baddest, it's because of your mobile. Oh, let's see. You never understood why people don't want you on rogue to pick orbs. Actually, yeah, it's really rogues are actually very. Okay, I've never played a rogue, but my impression of rogues is that they can hold an orb for a very, very long time, especially outlaw. Outlaw naturally is really good at holding orbs. But even other specs, they have a lot of tools to get away and simply, my gosh, I couldn't kill him. That's so bad. That means that we are terrible. We are terrible. Why can't I port? Oh my gosh, that's so far. Yeah, mobility is kind of everything in Temple. I mean, the alternative is to fight together in a big clump in the middle, but you kind of need to win those fights for that to work. Here we're getting absolutely just wrecked. Matt, you're on Assassination? Oh yeah. Assassination is not the best at it, but they're still like okay. Oh my gosh, they picked up the returned orb too. Still not bad though, you know, at picking orbs. Certainly better than a demonology. I'm super dead again. Oh well. I've played Temple like 3 or 4 times today and lost every single one. We were actually ahead for a little bit there, and then we just kind of fell apart. So sad. Could rogues, whenever they see that they're about to die or drop the orb, vanish? I think you're not even able to vanish. I could be wrong, but I think they're like it just disables certain abilities when you're holding it. I believe. All right, let's see, instance group. Okay, we've steadily worked our way from, I think we were like 3k MMR almost, down to 27. Excellent work. All we need is a non-Temple of Katmogu game, and I think we can win. Get some points back. Let's check our Temple of Katmogu win rate. Temple of Katmogu. Okay. Strangely positive win rate, but I've lost the last 6 temples. Wow, that's horrible. My last 6 temples have been a complete loss. I went through a stretch where I was winning a bunch of them, wasn't I? Crazy. Temple's the worst blitz map? It depends. Every class has like maps that they're better at or worse at. I'm actually surprised my temple win rate is positive because I feel it's super useless in there. Who gets tacos from Taco Bell? Gross. Yeah, you gotta get the chalupa. I haven't been to Taco Bell in a very long time. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to midnight. I think that's what Blizzard's trying to do. They're not doing any more PvP balancing. It's just like total radio silence from them, other than some hints about like housing features and things. Oh yeah, when does AWC start? AWC registrations close soon. Toy reward? Oh, here. No. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it's starting soon. Oh, October 1st? The first cup is on Wednesday? Oh, that's huge. I love AWC. Are Venruki and Super T still streaming it? Or what do you call it? casting it. Technical difficulties. Thank you for subbing. Oh, I appreciate that. Oh, sub goal reached. What? So good. Thank you. Yeah, I hope the meta for AWC is interesting. It might be. Sometimes the meta for solo shuffle is a little different than AWC. I wonder if we'll see like a plague of Rets, but maybe not. Rets like they're great right now in shuffle, but maybe they're not as like maybe they're more counterable. I guess you could say they can be countered more in AWC. We'll see. I have no idea. Zachariah, hey Smelly Sneaky, can people join your guild? Yeah, you can join my guild. For a while, I was inviting people from my. I've got everyone here is from stream, plus a couple. If you're an officer role, then you're my wife or one of my friends. So Neojutsu he's a rogue I've been playing with like since Burning Crusade. Actually, I think even like a little bit of vanilla. Yeah, a long time ago. But everyone else is from the stream. You're welcome to join. We don't do any raids. We don't do any nothing. For a while, I was thinking like maybe we can get like a bunch of warlocks together doing all the warlock rated BG. But honestly, we haven't even done that. So this is just if you want to join, you're welcome to. I have no perks, no nothing. I should rename the guild. So our guild name is Twitch.tv Smelly Stinky, which is like an advertisement. But you know what? Whatever. We're still trying to get the word out there. You can't vanish with the flag. Yeah, I think that's right. Boredom same in your house. It's kind of like the Super Bowl. Yeah, actually, we watch it like on the TV. The kids sometimes watch it with us. They have no idea what's happening, but we'll watch AWC. I mean, MDI again. I can't stand watching PvE. Competitive PvE is like extremely boring. I must be. I don't know. I mean, I am in the minority thinking that, but like, the AWC is way more fun. I really think they should make. Oh no! So this queue pops. So I'm gonna have to ditch this queue and jump into a follower dungeon. But I really look forward to. Hopefully someday they do a competitive blitz, or I mean it can be rated BGs, but with the blitz rule set because the blitz rule set is way more fun than normal BGs. So like I think that'll be cool to watch. And Soto, Pinky is my wife. Yeah, yeah, Pinky is my wife. We she's she played a little bit way back in vanilla when she was a lot younger before I knew her, and then um, tail end of Shadowlands, we both reactivated WoW after a long break, and just started playing together. You know, we were like very proud to hit 1600 together in twos, and then 17, 18. Now we're like pretty high rated. Like usually we get to 22, 24, somewhere around there. But yeah, that's my wife. We just play together, and it's very chill. Okay. You imagine casters for AWC are the same? Yeah, hopefully. I think they both do a great job. Okay, let's see. A lot of casters here and a lot of rets, of course. So both team fights are very strong, depending on who goes to a team fight, I suppose. Let's see. One of the rets is going to sit, I guess. All right. Cool. Let's just run in and team fight then. MDI is a snoozer. Yeah, I think it's another problem with the MDI is the rules are very complicated. Like they're not racing, they're not even doing the same dungeon at the same time when they're competing with other people, you know? It's like they just play for like 6 hours and then they have through some arcane set of rules, they have some amount of points at the end. I don't know, it's bizarre. But you know what? If it gets people excited about WoW in general, I'm all for it. Okay, yeah, we have a base sitter. That's good. Let's take a look at who's coming over here. I think we're looking at a pretty standard big team fight up ahead. Technical difficulties. You found my Blitz guide on YouTube. That helps you get better. Oh, that's great. That's great to hear. I probably need to make an updated version, but maybe I'll wait until midnight. We'll see. I mean, Blitz is like just the greatest. Look at how messy this is. Nobody knows what's happening. I don't know what's happening. I just got frozen. Like, I literally just walked into that. I can't even get... That's like a terrible start in terms of damage rotation. So, my role in Blitz as a demonology is really to try and... I don't try and kill healers. I try and get a key interrupt on them at the right time. And then otherwise, occasionally get CC. But my main goal is simply to make sure my pets are constantly hitting stuff around the flag so nobody can steal it from us. That's it. It's a demonology. It's very simple because other players, like Boomkin, to play a Boomkin well, you have to do a lot of damage, and then you also are one of the best at peeling out and trying to help another. Like if we notice that our ret paladin is like in combat, or he calls for help, you know what we need is we need bloodlust. I was like, this feels kind of weird. Nobody has bloodlusted yet. That would be huge. We have one guy capable of bloodlusting, and he is not bloodlusted. So that's is what it is. Interrupt the healer. Wait, that's not a healer. It's a devastation evoker. So somebody managed to steal the flag there. I think we were going to get it anyway, but now the key is peeling out. It's like we got to make sure we have got people ready to help out at Lighthouse. And we just, otherwise I just gotta stay here. Simple, simple. Their team is gathering, our team needs to be ready to match, especially healers. The healer's like, he's getting his mana back. His job as a healer is to float between the two bases and make sure he is matching the enemy healers. So there's an enemy healer there, you want at least one healer over there, that kind of thing. Okay. And Soda, your wife tells you no girl plays this game. There are some. Yep, Pinky's raising her hand right now. She plays this game. She's awesome. She's the best. She heals. There aren't very many. I bet I wonder what percentage of like female gamers or female WoW players plays a healer. I wonder if it's high. I don't know. Oh wait, there's somebody over here. Who's that? Is that a mage? Yeah, it's a mage. He looks mage-ish. What the? He's trying to take out my little dude. I got a ping incoming. Oh, I've got a friend. Nice. I love having friends here. Contra, you played M+ for a few years, never watched MDI? Yeah, I think it's just not very... It doesn't feel like they're competing with each other is the problem with it. It feels like they're all doing their own thing. So that makes it like a lot less of like a competition, you know? It's kind of like watching a bowling competition, you know? Like everyone is just, they're not really playing each other. They're just doing their own thing and trying to get their own score, you know, that they're trying to beat their personal best. It's like kind of like underwhelming. I mean, it's certainly competitive. Like it is, what they're doing is really hard. Don't get me wrong. It is super hard to play competitive M+, but it's extremely boring to watch. Okay, let's see. Storn, you only watched the first season of MDI, and in it, two teams ran the same key at the same time. Oh, maybe they had different rules before, because like when I tuned in at the last MDI, it was like everyone was doing their own thing, and it was just like at the end of it, they just add up the points. Like, oh yeah, these guys won. You know? I think it'd be way more fun if they were having to like. Oh wait, hold on. Let me call it. It's huge incoming here. They have Fell Lord here, helps with the ninja caps. Interrupt the this guy so he doesn't do a ton of damage. Make sure my Felguard is just kind of like hanging out here and spinning the flag. Let's see. They've got both healers here, so this is where we need to be careful and make sure we're matching. We have both healers here too. Great. Well done, team. The only fun thing about MDI is when one of the teams does something different. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, it's cool to see creativity, right? That's the main thing everyone's looking for, is creativity and excellence. So there is some of that in MDI for sure. But the problem is like sifting through all the uncreative portions, like the unexciting portions, which is 99% of the content. That's the hard part. I don't know how they make that more fun, but I think it has to be side-by-side races, which probably is unfortunate because like that's probably not optimal in terms of finding out who's the actual best team in the world. But you gotta cater to the audience at some point. The only thing worse than running dungeons is watching other people run. Maybe. I like running dungeons. Not all the time, but enough. Alright. We won a game. It feels so good to win something other than Temple of Katmogu. Contra, the ridiculous thing that happens is usually the one that ruins the timer. Yeah. Okay, let's queue back up. Let's ditch this. Ditch the follower dungeon. Pack, if you found a woman that healed you in arena, you'd marry her too. Yeah. Luckily it went the other way around for me, which is probably pretty rare. I wonder which is rarer. How many arena partners do you think are married to each other? I don't know. Say 90% of female WoW players healers. I bet many are. Yeah. Or hunters or rets. That'd be my guess. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe. Oh, you know what? I'm getting a little bit of a glare from Pinky. I think that's right. I shouldn't actually stereotype here. I don't know. Nobody knows anything. Contra, you're in the 10%. Oh, nice, nice. See, I like to be proven wrong. Zergol, you just started getting into PvP as an affliction lock. Nice. Solo shuffle is stressful. Do you have any advice on how to stay cool with 3 people? Yeah. There is no way to stay cool. You are mashing your buttons and hoping for the best. With affliction, so affliction is hard. Affliction might be. Yeah, actually, I think it is. Maybe it might be the hardest spec to play in solo shuffle. Period. Out of everything else out there. It doesn't mean it's the worst. I don't mean it's the worst because it's actually like pretty decent. You know, it's like average, above average, somewhere in there. But it's probably the hardest because you have effectively one school of magic that really matters, and you have to hard cast a lot of stuff, and you're a high priority target, so you get trained in many of your games. So it's really hard, and so the learning curve is steep. But once you kind of figure it out and take full advantage of like your instant casts, and if you use like basically just try and maintain as much dot uptime as you can with instant casts, you'll start to find little windows here and there where you can get some Malefic Raptures off, your Haunt Shadowbolt combos, get a little bit more burst damage out, and then you'll start winning games. But it's definitely a little bit harder to learn than any melee class for sure, and probably any other caster class. I mean, healing might be harder, I guess, overall. But of any DPS, Affliction's hardest to play. But it's fun, because it's very fast-paced. Very fast-paced. I'm cute as Affliction right now, so hopefully I'll get a game and I can show you how ridiculous it feels. It's crazy. But it's fun. Any tips on how to stay alive? So Affliction is all about damage. You have to do so much damage that your opponents start playing defensively. And that's the only way that you're going to stay alive. Well, there's two ways. That's how I play. I play super high damage, high offense. I don't kite a lot. I just try and burst people down, force them into like defensive stances or kiting around or whatever. The other way is to kite around a lot, which is probably what most people do. But that's very hard to do well because you have to really find, it's very hard to find time to do damage then. Just drain life? Yeah, they got to bring back drain life. Okay, what do I expect as? So this is demo, 23 lobby, 2340. Pally says, hello, nice to meet you. Oh, nice. He's learning demo. Okay, Rhett, Warrior, Hunter. Oh my gosh, so standard. All right, we're gonna play Soul Harvester because why not? And then maybe I'll play some Soul Harvester and some. And then we'll play some Diablos after maybe. We'll see. Let's stun that guy. Get this guy out. What the? Did that guy just like almost one-shot him? What was that about? They have fellowed here, whatever. I guess we're on the warrior, because that guy blew up. That was crazy. I got polyed. Are you kidding me? The poly is not going... the poly lasted the full duration? That's insane. That's so unlucky. Wait, what spec is this guy? Oh, he's marksman. I thought he was BM. I was like, this guy's hitting mega hard. Alright, report back. So I have a very bad start here, but it's actually not a bad start. I wasn't able to do anything though. So they're playing this kind of interesting. If this poly sit, okay, there we go. I was like, it has to break. It's like unacceptable. Fear. What I'm trying to do is like be very exaggerated in what I'm doing, which is like, I'm just showing you. I'm playing. This is how I play. I don't kite. I move like 10 feet here. I move 10 feet there. That's it. And I just try and do damage. I try and not be too embarrassed by my damage. Like you can see I'm at the very bottom of the meter. It's super normal for demo. Demo does like no damage. So I'm just trying to like get a fear in when it counts. And sort of count on this guy to crit him for 10 million again. That was ridiculous. That guy just like crit him for, I don't know what it was. Right at the start and then a second time later. That probably went through all the shaman's cooldowns. Real warlocks stand there and take it like a man. Exactly. You don't want to be like a coward who just runs away all the time. You want them to know that you're ready. Oh, they're training down my teammates. So I have the AoE stun. So when you get, now this is like the fun part, right? So I've shown them that I'm super tanky, that they can't really just play brain dead and kill me. So what I'm doing is I'm stunning the healer, fearing the healer, hitting all these guys, dodging the Searing Glare. I'm doing a lot of damage, right? Okay, I couldn't dodge that one. Fear the healer. Coil this guy, fear the ret, hit the hunter, or warrior rather. Amp curse of weakness. Oh no, wait, I already amped curse earlier. Fear this guy. Alright, just getting kicked. That's no fun. I think we actually should be going on the ret. What do we think? Alright. You're the healer? Coil this guy? Oh no, I don't think we have a chance here. You're the ret. Reap your ret. Oh shoot. I think the only way I could have won that is to do more damage. That's the only way. I needed to do more damage. I got caught in a couple of AoE CCs that that cost me a lot of damage. So that's kind of on me. Because when they train down the hunter like that, it's on me to try and bring the pressure. And that's where I kind of failed. Oh well. How do you show them that you're tanky? You just implode? You just I don't know. I actually don't know, honestly. I don't know how I sometimes I just fold too. It just happens. Okay, fake the kick. The main thing is precogs, right? But the thing about precogs is it just takes experience. Hellstone, stun that guy, view this guy, port, fake the kick. So precog again, I get my tyrant out, decent tyrant. Coil this guy, fear him, AoE or a let's see, so that way, what do we do here? What do I do? Lay a Fellord right on top of the tomb so that he's getting messed up with his aim shots. He's going to keep getting stunned on his aim shot. That's tankiness right there, you see? Like, he has no idea what's happening. He's like, why am I getting stunned? It's because there's an invisible demon slashing him with an axe. Fear the healer? Maybe? I got it. Alright. Alright, here's where I port. Fear, maybe. Nice. And then get the kill. Nice. And I never even used wall there. So, like, I still had wall. We still had Spirit Link, I think. Didn't we? Wait. No. I had a Paleo on my side. Still had Bop. See, I don't even know what's happening. Just have to... if you have a tanky mentality, then you will simply be... I honestly thought the rest of Shaman was on my team, but I forgot. It was actually the Pally. Who knows? Life is just one great mystery. Oh my gosh, I should have Impish Instincts. Let's see. Oh, it's too late. I'm too slow with that. I wonder if you could macro it. Be like, I want Impish, you know? It changes your PvP talent. I'm actually going to stun the aim shot because that's too much damage. I'm going to amp Curse of Weakness the hunter this time. So I've got the Fellord here, which I was hoping would buy me the Tyrant. Coil into damage, into more damage. Try and get the fear. I'm actually surprised I got the fear off. Oh shoot, I should have ported that. Could I have? I don't think I could have. Oh, I have a bop on. This is huge. I can't get kicked during bop. I wonder if I should have a weak aura that tells me when I have bop. Sometimes I can't even tell. Dang. This guy is messing me up with stuns and stuff. I'm gonna wall, get the fear. Coil this guy, blast him, switch right back to this guy. So here is a little hairy. Get the fear, tyrant. Oh man, I got kicked. All right, blast him, tyrant, trinket. Trinket's on cooldown. Oh, I'm in trouble. Oh my gosh, I think I might be toast here. Best thing I can hope for is like some crazy mistake by the enemy team. Ah, Spirit Link, save me. All right, Bellord. You're the healer. Nice. Didn't get it, but what happened is he got hodged. I get to die, I suppose. Trinket and run like a wind. Run like the wind. So this is where I'm actually like doing some like kiting and stuff, huh? Trying to line of sight the... We're trying to have basically a 2v1. We're losing the 2v1. Stun the healer? Huh? No! Lay on hands. Oh. You know things are going south when you open the game menu and your character sheet. You're hitting so many buttons trying to get out of there. So that was a... How do I win that? I don't actually know. I think I needed impish instincts because I wasn't able to port often enough. So I kind of got stuck. You know what? Let's switch over to Diabolist here. That might work okay here. That was not a very good round. So not for learning purposes, or what not to do, I suppose. The shaman looks mad. Oh yeah. Of course he's mad. He's a healer. Healers get mad and shuffle. Man. I don't even think I dodged the Searing Glare. I can't even tell. I already had Searing Glare, so it's like... Alright. AoE Fearing. Wait, that's the healer. Oh my gosh. These healers, they're disguising themselves as Ret Paladins. Bellord here. Dude, I don't know. I'm gonna go on this guy. No, actually, we should go on whoever the warrior's on. Warriors do crazy damage. Oh my gosh, Searing Glare. His Searing Glare is up on cooldown too, so he's probably about to mess me up. Interrupt the Searing Glare. Fear the healer. We'll fear that guy, then fear the healer. Nope, can't get it. Searing Glare. Fear the healer. That's actually full fear. This guy might die right here. Alright, got the turtle guy. The amazing Ninja Turtles. AoE fear? Triple fear. Fear this guy? What the? Oh my gosh. That damage is so nutty. Stun this guy. Fear this guy. Oh, I can't because I'm Searing Glared. Naturally. Second Bob? Insane. Oh wait, I can kill this guy. Oh no. Maybe. No. Let's go back on Hunter. Alright. That felt super easy, except for the time when he almost one-shot me. And this is awesome. It's actually a good showcase because Ret Paladins have taken over the entire meta. They're totally dominant. Every lobby, they just murder everybody. But Warlocks actually are okay against them. Probably the only thing keeping Warlocks afloat right now is the fact that Rets are so strong. Okay. Stopping incoming damage is the first step in being tanky. Yeah, maybe I do like some of that. I don't know. I just sit there. I bet if I didn't have any movement keys, I'd still like basically play the same. Fear the Ret. Shoot. Okay, that's a Tyrant. This Ret's kind of messing me up, but it's just me and him. Oh, I interrupted the Searing Glare. He might die. Nah. Fear the healer. Amp Curse of Weakness on the hunter. That kind of messes up his damage. Healing thingy. AoE Fear. I can't get to this hunter. There he is. Stun the hunter. Maybe get a kill. AoE stunning. Didn't get it. I fear this guy. Oh, capacitor totem. So annoying. Alright, got the precog. Whoa, this guy's hitting pretty hard. AoE fearing. Stun him. Curse him. Stun the healer. Dang. Oh, I shouldn't have gotten interrupted there. That would have been huge. Oh, I had trinket available. I should have trinketed that. That was also necessary. Lay a fail lord on top of him. Oh my gosh. Fear the healer. Stun the healer. I'm just gonna wall here because I'm in a little bit of trouble. Hear him now. All right. Oh my gosh, this guy will not leave me alone. Die. AoE fear. Oh boy. Hide. Hide. Oh my gosh, can't believe it. We're out of steam. You know, I think the shaman basically did an insane job of like keeping everybody rooted and just like none of us could play the game, which is kind of insane because we had freedoms and everything, you know. I guess he was purging freedoms from the warrior. The warrior did like no damage because he was getting rooted and kited. But I also felt like I was getting rooted and kited too, even as a demo luck. Crazy. Okay, we're queued as everything. Yeah, I want to get it. I want to get. Wait. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm already queued. I'm queued as affliction and demo. Let's try and get an affliction game. That'd be fun. Maybe I just actually queue this guy's affliction too. That would be how you do it, right? That's how you do it. You actually queue as affliction to get affliction games. You like how the ret was on me 24/7? Yeah. You know, I think in the last round of that lobby, I absolutely should have just been blasting the ret more. I think I was like stacking a couple pets on him here and there, but I think I needed to try. We needed to try and do 2v1s, where me and the healer versus the ret, and then the warrior versus the hunter and the healer. Do that more, and then because like I wasn't able to keep up with the hunter. I was like trying way too hard to kill the hunter when I was getting rooted and slowed and stuff by. I guess it was a combination of the shaman and the ret, so it's pretty tough. But the answer is like I should have adapted and tried and gone to the ret more. It's just really hard to kill rets. If you look at the top ranked people, it's mostly rets. Yeah, unfortunately, rets are like kind of dominant right now, and I don't think that's gonna change. I think Blizzard has determined in all of its wisdom that this is how it's going to be. It's going to be the ret apocalypse until midnight. The ret must feel so neglected, biting my ankles. I don't even care. I cared a little bit. It's funny because like he was like bubbling offensively, you know, like I'd fear him and he'd just bubble just so he can keep slashing away or whatever, or hammering at me. Holger, that was so sad for you. You're just running around your horse back and forth to try and heal the warrior all the game. Oh, were you the healer in there? It's tough. I think like yeah, I think I think I had control of that game in the sense that I could have pressured the ret, and that would have helped open up opportunities for the warrior to kind of bounce back and hit the ret, try and blow him up, something like that. That was the only answer. I like the hunter was just kiting everybody. Ret's utility makes him work so well in shuffle paired with the damage. Yeah, the last round was hard for you. It just fell apart because you had to chase the warrior around. Yeah, yeah. The problem is I wasn't doing enough damage because the warrior was getting absolutely controlled. So I had to do that. I don't know. Honestly, it felt unwinnable. I'll be just like it felt pretty hard. Comp wise, we just might have been at a disadvantage, just straight up, because they had a lot more CC. That's not on the shared DR. They still have Mortal Strike, even though actually like 3 people in that lobby had Mortal Strike. So yeah, it's tough. But I mean, it was well fought. I mean, it was a very evenly matched lobby. Everyone went like 2, 3, or 4 wins. That was a lengthy shuffle, Contra. Yeah, you're right. Kind of unusually long. I guess everyone is pretty tanky. There's no like Destro Lock or somebody who's like super squishy. Have to pre-fear the ret every go. Yeah. The problem is like, yeah, Searing Glare is just so annoying. Cause like you can dodge all their kicks and stuff, and then as soon as like you feel like you've made your way through all their CC, you just get glared. What was sad about today? This morning you were the rank 18 HPAL in EU, had a lobby with Waz and Raikou both on ret. Your internet, oh, you lost 150. Oh no. Yeah, that's really challenging. It happens though, man. There's nothing you can do about it. Okay, I got a lobby in NA, I think. Um, at, at least you play a healer, right? So healer, you can get right back into it. You'll get it right back. And it's just, but I know it's super frustrating getting disconnected like that. And you're in a lobby with the big boys. Well, that's the best part, you know. Raikou. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's kind of sad because like you don't get to actually play it out with them. Okay, what are we running here? I think we've got. Let me reload my UI. This guy's in a follower dungeon. We're playing affliction. I don't think this may not be high rated. I'm not sure. It's 2170. Okay. By popular demand, by which I mean nobody has demanded it, but I'm going to play Hellcaller. By my own popular demand, I've demanded it myself. I like Hellcaller a lot. I think I like it more than Soul Harvester. But some of that's kind of like me being stubborn. I'm kind of like sticking to it even though everyone else is playing Soul Harvester. Alright, so you just dot everybody, get precog right away, because the first thing the Demon Hunter will do is kick you. It's like that's what they do. Just eat the kick from the mage, maybe? Nope, no kick. Hit up the poly. Coil him. Switch my haunt over here. Get what? Guys. What in the world? I was like about to celebrate the fact I just got precog. Did I die that fast? I had a lot of buttons there I could have pressed. Oh well. I just like interrupted the mage, coiled him, gotten precog, fully dotted, and then I just died. That's so sad. I must have done something wrong, but I actually don't even know what. Oh well, we do it again. Ah, he learned. He didn't immediately kick the first thing. That's a nice little fear. Coil him. Interrupt the healer. So when you get interrupted in its shadow, it's actually okay as Hellcaller. I just still cast other stuff. Oh shoot, I totally messed up the order of that stuff, but that's okay. Just gonna Oblivion this guy, because why not? What the? I don't. I am. I don't know. I don't know what to say. What? All right, guys. You know, I was talking about how affliction is. It's very simple. You simply do more damage, and you force them into defensive postures, and then they do less damage. They just keep one-shotting me. Let's try that again. Something. I think it's the fire mage. I think the fire mage is doing something to like one-shot me. Or, is it overpowered barrier combined with his combust? Something about it. It's like a lot of damage. So I'm just gonna port real quick. Shoot. Shoot, I thought I dodged that kick. They import here. I really can't move, so this is just me trying to do something here. Interrupt the poly. Okay, there's combust. I'm gonna try and stay out of line of sight for a second here. All right. Oblivion. Interrupt the shifting powder. Wow, he lived with like 1 HP. Okay. Full dots again. Dodge kicks. Okay, so that's what affliction normally feels like. It feels like I'm just like pressuring them hard. Just kind of like keep the damage high, get precogs, and just kind of eventually eliminate them. I need to figure out why I got one shot twice in a row though. Because like, was it the Demon Hunter doing crazy damage? Because the Demon Hunter almost blew up the Fire Mage there too earlier, before the block. That was mostly, I mean, I had full dots and everything rolling on him, but that was mostly Demon Hunter damage. Maybe this guy's doing crazy damage. So I can't get... Oh, nice. He swooped me over. Very nice. Hopefully our Demon Hunter doesn't die. It's a pretty bad start, that's for sure. Coil him. Fake the kick. Reapply dots. Dark Glare. Interrupt the healer. Oblivion. Got the swap. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. I was trying to anticipate the penance or something. And I gave the guy a precog. reflect. Precog. Just gonna go ahead and pop my Oblivion. Get up the healer. Wall. Try and close the game out here. There we go. Yeah, just pressure. I couldn't chase the mage, so I was just trying to pressure the DK. Keep the healer on the enemy team really stressed out. Okay, so now we're going to find out, was all of this just Demon Hunter doing bonkers damage? Let's see. DK, Demon Hunter. Let's go ahead and grab Impish Instincts, and let's see what happens. I need to not get one shot, right? That's always I mean, that's an admirable goal in life in general, but let's see what happens. So against a DK, you have to lay your port early, because the good ones will simply run in so fast that you won't be able to like lay your port and stuff. Alright, full dots. Dark Lair, Malevolence, AoE stunning. Oh, he got dispelled right before Oblivion. Fear. Just doing a ton of damage. I mean, not as much as the DK, but a ton of damage. You have to shoot. This mage and I keep overlapping our. I have to wall here. Shoot. We used every CD there. I don't think we've even gotten darkness, right? Did we get darkness? Maybe we did. We haven't gotten anything else though. I've got to get a fear here out of that. Alright, full dots. Just gonna reapply even though he's an immunity thingy. Nice. Alright. Aha. A pattern is emerging. Okay. I think the DK is having a rough lobby. But that still doesn't make sense. I think he just got unlucky. The first 2 rounds, I need to watch a replay. I don't know how I died so fast the first 2 rounds. I am wearing PvP gear. Dominic, do I play some PvE? I do. At the start of every season, I'll do a bunch of M+ and some rating. So I'll get like, nothing like super competitive. I'll get like AOTC, and then I'll get 3K IO. Pretty early on. So it's actually, it's not trivial. But at this point in the season, I'm basically just PvPing because it's fun. Coil this guy. Fake the kicks. Full damage dots. Everything's rolling. We're gonna Oblivion him. Interrupt the healer. Fear the healer out of that. Fear the healer out of that. I keep fat fingering my Feldom. It's insane. You know why? It's because one of my curses is on like a terrible place. It's always when I'm trying to cast a curse. Okay, I got a great fear on that dude. Oh, nice interrupt. Unfortunately, it stacked it with my interrupt. Alright, full damage. Big damage here. No! Dang. Okay. I actually think that was a pretty evenly matched lobby. I think they must have gotten some crazy wild crits early on. So the DK unfortunately lost a couple early on. I think so. I think I could have gone a lot more wins in that lobby. I just needed to be a little bit faster about reacting defensively the first couple rounds. Because Fire Mage Combust is a huge burst now. So that was probably the big thing. Let's keep queuing Affliction. I think I need to practice it more. That felt pretty clunky. Let's see. Stinky Mop RBGs when? I I'm afraid I will never play Mop unless somebody builds a time machine and sends me back to 2014 or 2013 or whenever it came out. That's the only time I would play it. I think that was AoE Magic Reflect. Oh, is that what it was? I don't know. Yeah, maybe the Demon Hunter reflected all my dots on me. Is that what happened? Is that possible? I don't know anything, man. Zergle, what add-on shows you the damage cooldowns next to the health bars? Damage cooldowns. Oh, you mean like on when they're popping, enemy pops their stuff on their health bars? Yeah, that's probably big debuffs. This one here, big debuffs. Wait, is this crowd control effects? I think it also. I think big debuffs also shows like when they're popping like I don't know, you know, malevolence or whatever. Their big damage goal. Yeah, that's probably the one. Storm, you're not sure anymore. You saw fire icons and thought, oh, it's some warlock dot, but there's a fire mage. Yeah, I don't know. I think I just accept my death sometimes. I'm just like, you know what? I'm dead. It happens. What I should do is do a little research and figure out what went wrong. Because like, I mean, what killed me? I don't even know. Couldn't even tell you. And so the problem with details, I feel like details used to have better information on their death log, but this to me is not what happened. I mean, maybe this is what happened. This makes it look like I died slowly, but I think what happened right before that this log ends, which is 1.1 seconds ago, there was a huge burst followed by this happening in 1 second. So it's like it's just not really. It's hard to like learn from this. This is like this doesn't even make any sense. It says I'm like 24% health and then dead. See, I think it's bugged. I think details doesn't work with the death log right now. I'm not sure. Anyway, whatever. The best thing you can do is keep unstable on a DH so it hurts when he presses the button. Oh, interesting. Because it dispels him and his friends. Yeah, I should figure out how that works. I think at that point when I died, I had a unstable on the mage. I don't know. You'd think after 10,000 or so arena games I would know, but I do not know how that works. You believe the dispel take? I mean, he definitely can take damage if he uses that ability and he has UA on him. He definitely takes damage. I've seen that. Whoa, what is that? What kind of mount is this? Silverian Dreamer. Never seen that. Let's see what that is. Silverian Dreamer. Oh, it's an in-game shot. Oh, that's pretty. It's kind of weird. It's like a dragon, but it looks like a feathery thing, kind of thing. Certainly cooler than my little, my little. I don't know what you call this thing. It's very rattly little flying machine. Yeah, Dominic, I do play PvE. I mean, I don't do it on stream. I think I have occasionally here and there, but I think it's super boring. Like I said earlier, I hate to watch other people playing so PvE. I think people hate watching me play PvE too. But I'll like. So I'm on my alt right now, so I can't show you my rating and stuff. But I get up to like 3k IO early on, and then I'm pretty much done. Yeah, Naughty Smoke. When do you think Conquest boxes will be released? I don't know. It feels like it's it always feels like it's too late, right? Like it should be already out. Conquest, there's no reason for it to be capped at this point, but it is. I wonder if it's going to be when they launch this thing here, which is Turbo Boost. Because Turbo Boost launches October 21st. That's a while. I mean, that's 3 weeks from now. Maybe this is when they never pre-announce it, so we have no idea. But it's probably something like this. A couple weeks, they're going to release Conquest boxes, and then you can play a ton of PvP, gear up your alts super fast. It's pretty awesome. That's usually when I start making like another Warlock. You can Netherwalk immune to dispel damage though? Oh yeah, that's true. You wish that as soon as you're able to get enough conquest for a full loadout, you can buy boxes. Yeah. That is probably going to align pretty closely to October 21st, right? Because I've been doing so this guy's basically been doing he's conquest capped. The remaining pieces are belt, boots, and bracers, I think. Yeah, belt, boot, bracers. Oh, and trinket. So that's still like I mean, it's about 3 or 4 more weeks of points. Yeah. I guess that's how it is, huh? It's probably exactly the number of points. It might be exactly. Blizzard might actually. Sometimes we give them no credit at all for anything, but sometimes they actually probably do the math. Maybe we'll cue some Destro next. So we've done some. Actually, we did do Destro earlier. We did Destro, we did Affliction, we did Demo. I could do Evoker. I don't know. I think a little Evoker once a week is plenty. I did some yesterday. Might be enough for now. All right, put this guy in a follower dungeon. Should we check out the other entrances? Actually, Ecodome is probably okay. It's probably a pretty nice little entrance. And it's like the new zone. Yeah, this is okay. You can look out on space. Oh wait, that Q didn't pop. They might have figured that out. You're taking credit for the idea? Yeah. More likely than not, somebody figured it out a while ago and then they're like no longer working at Blizzard and like nobody knows anything anymore and nobody's thinking about it. It's just like all an autopilot. I think boxes should come out a little sooner, but maybe it's just me. I mean, to be fair, it's probably going to be. I mean, we still have another 3 full months of the season at least because it'll last until shortly before the next expansion launches, and that's not until next year. So, yeah, roughly 3 more months, maybe more. A lot of season left. Yeah, that's right. Sometimes I forget that because like the first month of the season is so frenzied, right? You're trying to do everything, trying to get geared, especially if you like doing PvE as well. Then like I mean, I'm doing PvE, I'm doing quests, I'm doing delves, I'm doing some PvP when I can fit it in. Really hectic. Shoestring, no boxes, but lets you transfer currency without the loss. Yeah. Is it 20%? Is it that steep? Wait, this character, I don't have any alts here. Let me see. Wait, let me leave this instance group. That Q did not pop. Wait, it did pop. With honor, it's 20%. That's a huge penalty. Yeah. I mean, boxes are kind of a penalty too, huh? Because it's like you get a lot of like repeated gear and stuff. Okay, this is a 20. Oh no, I've been dropping. I'm at 2660. This is a critical victory to stop the slide. Um, what have we got here? Another tank lobby. A lot of tank lobbies. What does a Guardian Druid do? I assume they sit bases, right? But they're probably pretty easy to CC. They don't have any rogues, so that's good for us. Is Guardian Druid good at stealing bases? What do they have? They've got Bash and Clone, that's it. And Root. I have to reload my UI. It's a nice little place. Hang out here. Alright, summon Felguard. Let's see, Diabolist? Wait, what? Oh yeah.
I cannot use that item yet.
Okay, here we go. In-cap roar? Oh yeah, that's right. Is in-cap roar more than 4 seconds? It might be. Wait, or maybe it's 3 seconds. I don't know if in-cap roar is enough to cap a base or not. Let's see. What are they doing? Oh man, you know what? You know what's funny is like whenever there's a blood DK and that's like there's like a priest healer on the other team, the blood DK is just gonna steal him. It's gonna just take him away to some corner of the map. I mean, it'll help if I can like try and peel, you know, kill the blood DK. But he's just gonna steal somebody and just like take him to a corner, and we're just gonna be down a healer the entire game. Oh my gosh, why didn't I actually? So bad. Okay, we fear. Immediately wall. Holy cow, can I actually cast a thing? Hellstone. That guy almost took the base. This is very bad. Absolutely murdered. Alright. Somebody's attacking the mine, but... Ooh! A rogue stole a lighthouse. Let's go help him out. Wait, I can't leave this guy solo though. This blood DK is super annoying. Dude, this guy he literally doesn't take damage. That's the funny thing about tank lobbies. You know, it's kind of like being left-handed, like if you're like a pitcher or in baseball or something and you're just left-handed. Like you have so much experience playing against everyone else and nobody has experience playing against you. Like, I don't know what to do here. This is crazy. He's just 1v2ing us. Everyone is gripping me. I don't know what's going on. Alright. Healer has arrived. Thank goodness. Red Cutter, what nameplate add-on am I using? This is called Plater. It's a pretty standard one. Nothing fancy. Dude, this DK, I'm reading chat, so like I'm not really like paying attention, but he doesn't have a healer with him. He's just simply unkillable. He's taking up so much of our time. Insane. That's just insane. He's like pretty hard carrying his team right now. Because like otherwise we would have been able to reinforce the lighthouse a lot better. Is he back? No, who's this? Oh, this is a healer though. My gosh. I have Mortal Strike too, by the way. So this is like... He's back at full health. Let's try that again. I'm getting precog every time too. So I'm getting like a full perfect damage rotation. That's not even the issue. He's just super mega hyper tanky. What can I do here? Am I insane? There's no answer to this. Stun him. Fear him. Eat the kick. Get all my pets. This is like a perfect tyrant, right? Oh no, it's not a perfect tyrant. My Grimar Fulgar expired. Doesn't matter. Dude. I didn't realize I'm so useless against Blood Decay. I don't think it was like this in last season. Last season I think I was able to somewhat kill one. But it sure doesn't seem possible now, huh? I don't even care if we win or lose. I just have to figure out how to kill this guy. He just typed out something. He doesn't care. What I need is the... Yeah, what we needed was somebody to come relieve us or help us just to end this fight. But I don't think this is really winnable at this point. Dang, we almost killed him. Not quite. Oh well. Let's see. Red Cutter, can I link my profile? Yeah, if you type exclamation point Discord, you can get a link to my Discord. I include all my add-on import codes and weak wars and stuff there, so you can just grab it there. Yeah, my Plater profile should be there. It's kind of janky. When you import a Plater profile, it'll be a little weird, but if you hit OK, it'll work, and then you can experience the game just as I do. That was insane. I was just kind of curious, like, hey, if I could even kill that DK. I could not. I just couldn't kill him. Abalik, he's a streamer too? Oh, who's a streamer? The DK? Yeah, I don't know, man. That guy was like, he was like a machine. Unkillable. I get him down to 1% health and he just like, I don't know, he hits 3 buttons, he's at full health. insane. Teddy, Ursa Gaming. Random statement, love the chill vibes. Think you've learned quite a bit since following the channel. Nice. That's good to know. Thank you for making it easily digestible and friendly. Keep it up. I will try. Thanks for that. I really appreciate kind words like that. It helps me keep going, you know? I really enjoy streaming actually, and like I've been streaming for like 4 or 5 months now, and it's been like kind of steady growth, really fun. Uh, yeah, really enjoying it. And I feel like I'm seeing more warlocks out there. I could be wrong, but with some luck, we're actually slowly growing the population of warlocks in the world of PvP, and that's a good thing. That's a good thing for all of us. All right, let me reload my UI. Nicola, the guy is a final boss. Oh my gosh. Look at the damage breakdown. I mean, this is just me doing 700 million damage to a DK. That's it. It's just irrelevant. Let's look at the healing. 750 million healing? Are you kidding me? He out-healed his 2 healers on his team, who were also healing the entire game. A team of 10 blood DKs would be probably the strongest possible team, huh? Okay. We've got... What is this? What rating is this? This is 2170. Let's play Blitz, Soul Harvester, and we'll just run it down mid. Ah, open hearters in my game too. Hello, hello. What have we got here? We've got a lot of casters, and we've got a pretty mixed set of classes here. You know what's kind of funny about seeing these colors here? It's like these are all like Burning Crusade classes and specs, you know? None of the newfangled stuff, no monks or DHs, DKs, none of that nonsense. Just classic characters. All right. Who's carrying the flag? Let's see. I don't know who's flag carrying. Religion. Oh, the Holy Priest is flag carrying. Interesting. Okay. This is probably their flag carrier, so it's always good to mess with them. This guy's all in his own, so it's good to kill somebody who's like kind of isolated, since he doesn't have a healer with him. I'm getting stunned though. Oh, stunned into frozen. Dang. Okay, that's okay. This guy's trying to get away now. He got away. You can only distract or slow down an evoker for so long before they get away. So the other team has like a massive like comp advantage because they have like a very optimal setup in terms of the flag carrier. Holy Priest is extremely suboptimal for flag carrying. However, we've got a demonology, super OP. Interrupt the penitence. Oh, got kicked. It's super kicked. Release. Okay. Oh, I did not mean to jump off that thing. There we go. We did manage to get the flag, so that's good. Whether he's going to make it out of their base alive or not, I don't know. We kind of got wrecked. Can we stop this guy? I'm not sure. I think we have to help our healer. We got to help this. He's like getting absolutely trained down. Actually, somehow extremely tanky. We do have 2 healers on defense, which I think is okay for now. I mean, we gotta get across the map. That's the thing. It's the first order of business, which is really hard for our particular comp. Dang, couldn't quite do it, but that's okay. I think we did pretty well. Definite comp disadvantage, but I'm pretty amazed that Holy Priest even made it to the halfway mark. Holy Priests are not famously good at running flags. They can't even use their biggest cooldown, you know? Their angel thingy. Spirit of Redemption. Okay. I actually think we'd be better off if somebody else could carry, like even the rogue or disc priest, I guess. But this is not it's not an easy task. I think what we need, like, so once a holy priest is set up, they're fine. They're a very good flag carrier because they're tanky. Actually, they're actually pretty hard to kill. Uh, the problem is getting across the map. They have no mobility tools, so they basically just die before they can get to safety. Um, so I think we probably ideally have somebody who's like bringing the flag to them, you know? This priest can run with it. I'm gonna run with it. I'll try and meet up with them on the outside. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try and run with the flag carrier because I'm not particularly good at keeping up with an evoker anyway. Uh-oh. You're the healer. Oh my lord. Alright. So I'm just trying to slow them down because I can't actually get to my own flag carrier. So the pinging go on the... So hopefully we have some sort of group of people who are more focused on offense. Uh-oh. Try and stun this guy. Oh shoot, we lost. Oh wait, somebody grabbed the flag. Nice. No, there's no way. Let's see. How else are we doing? Yeah, this game is pretty tough. Open order, I'll say. I don't think there's much we could do. I think the comp is tough. I think the only way we could make this work is if like somebody were running the flag to our base in the first place. Because like, especially with them having a DK, it's pretty tough to try and like um, work our way across so slowly. Like the only way that works is actually if we can CC their healers. Kind of take our time getting across because we're not going to get there fast. So we'd have to like try and win the fight. Hit up the healer. Try and get a kill on the Boomkin or somebody. But like these Earthgrab totems are just ruining us. Yeah, see, this is actually better because like I'm able to like do a lot of CC and kind of clear out their offense. I think we were moving a little too fast earlier, which is counterintuitive because you either want to zoom across as like a Mistweaver or a dragon, or you want to kind of like slowly get across so your team can help you win that fight. There's no like in between. But the truth is, their comp is just better than ours. So kind of, it's really hard to coordinate this kind of like, let's do it halfway kind of thing. You know. So like 3 minutes left. Is it possible to win? It's possible. We'll see. Is it likely? No, extremely unlikely. We did wipe their offense, but they're coming back now. So it's a kind of a race at this point. There's only two. We only have 2 on defense. So this is it. This is it. Where are they? Oh, here. What is that guy going? Well, no way. They returned the flag. Oh, they didn't return the flag. Oh no. All right, we need a miracle here. At least I picked the flag. I picked the flag before they returned it, but we died. We actually held out okay there. Not bad. But yeah, that's not. We actually killed their flag carrier, but then couldn't return the flag. GG, nice try indeed. I think that was a. We did our best. Tough comp. Tough comp. So at this point, we definitely cannot cap twice in a minute 20. So if I were this guy, I would just drop the flag because it's not winnable at this point. Save a minute. But you know what? He's no quitter. He's not quitting. Um, yeah, so I'm glad people enjoy the vibe. I'm doing my best. I can't always be super positive and happy about everything. Everyone gets tilted sometimes, but we do our best. And it's like it makes the game more fun. I have way more fun when I'm like streaming and like just thinking positively about like what's happening. Because the game is fun. Even when it's like kind of ridiculous. Like I get stuck trying to kill a final boss blood DK. That's pretty ridiculous. Nice. Got 2 more honor right before the end of the game. Chill vibes are great. Yeah. Can you imagine raging at a game like that? Because a game like that, some people will rage, and it's like, what could you have done? I mean, you play super well or you play super badly. It's like there's only so much you could do. I think the only way maybe is we come up with some sort of creative strategy. That's the only way when a comp is stacked like that. But otherwise, you just kind of chill. You just like accept it. Storn, isn't there a rating loss difference in losing 0-3 versus 0-2? Huh? I'm not sure about that. I don't think so. I think it's win or lose. I think that's it. It doesn't matter how much you win by. That's a great question. I don't know. I don't think so. I never even thought that was possible. Open hearted. Yeah, GG. Yeah, no. It was I think it was a tough comp. I think they had a flag carrier who can cross the map safely and easily. We had okay flag carriers, but they had a DK, which turns an okay flag carrier into a terrible flag carrier because there's like no way to get across the map. We did what we could. I think we were actually pretty close a couple times. It's all good. What have we got? So we're running again affliction demo and affliction demo, and maybe after we get another solo shuffle as affliction, we'll maybe switch it up as Destra. We'll see. Stern, you're not sure. That's why you're asking. Oh, because some matches you lose less than 10 points, others more than 20. I'm pretty sure it's just the MMR situation. So like some games you'll get matched into a team that's slightly higher MMR than you. You have a lot less to lose then. You will lose less MMR or you will lose less rating if you lose, and you will gain more rating if you win. Because it's not a flat amount. It definitely depends on what the enemy team's MMR is. But I think that's the only thing that matters. I don't think the point differential within the game matters. At least I'd be surprised if that were the case. Because I think the whole point of the objective-based game is like you do your best to win within the rules of that game, and that's it. That's the only thing that matters. Everything else is secondary. Like kills and deaths and stuff is like irrelevant. Which I think is fun. I think that makes it more fun. I wouldn't want to be thinking about my rating constantly. I just really want to. You only want to think about are you winning or losing. Simplifies the calculus, you know. All right, so let's see. We've been streaming for a solid 4 hours. Let's see if we get one more queue. If a queue doesn't pop in the next few minutes, I might actually call it. I don't know. Did a lot today. Pretty pooped. I might have to do a little bit of work too, so unfortunately. Let's see. What time is it? Yeah. Oh yeah, about time to get ready for dinner. Crazy. But hopefully we'll get a queue pop. One more game would be nice to cap things off. I wonder if most people. Oh, yeah, there we go. Solo shuffle. Let's do it. All right, we got in. I'm actually going to go ahead and close. This is my EU account. Might as well just close that. I think I'm done with that. And then this one is Affliction. Ooh, is this a caster lobby? Oh, and one hunter. Let's see. We've got Frostmage, Destrolock, and a Beastmaster Hunter. So BM Hunter and Destrolock might be pretty strong in this lobby, but Affliction is actually not shabby against a lot of casters too. It's not the best, but it's not bad. Let's go ahead and grab Nether Ward. Sombernaut, hey Stinky, you finally hit 1800 as Affliction. First season playing caster. You learned a lot with your videos and getting used to being a punching bag. Yes, awesome. Congratulations, that's amazing. It's huge. It's a huge achievement hitting 1800 for your first time as any spec, especially Affliction. Affliction's hard. That's amazing. Man, I cannot even target anybody because there's hiding behind that pillar. Big damage here. And an interrupt on the healer. Oblivion. That was almost enough. Nice cocoon though. Hear this guy. Interrupt the healer. And then I think this is a lot of pressure. Reflect. You're the healer? Oh no, I didn't get it. Oblivion. I think this might be kill. Malefic Touch. A Rapture. Hit up the Chaos Bolt. Man, yeah, I think this BM Hunter might go 6-0. It felt like that was just like so much pressure. We have Mortal Strike. Right? Doesn't BM Hunter have Mortal Strike? I think they do. One of their pets does. So we have like just tons of pressure. A lot of CC. Crazy. Sombernaut, thanks a lot. Your videos are the best. Nice. By the way, do you think Oblivion is worth playing? So I have been playing Oblivion when I play Hellcaller Affliction. This is my build. I'll link it in a second. And I think it works pretty well. Most people are playing Soul Harvester, in which case you're not really going to use Oblivion because your kill window tends to be more based on like Haunt Shadowbolt and Malefic Rapture damage. But here, a lot like we lack a lot of kill pressure as a Hellcaller Affliction. I'm always amazed by how many times they can dispel this stuff. Interrupt the Divine Hymn. That's actually pretty good. But yeah, you can see Oblivion is like decent pressure. It's not like amazing, but it's like Coilum, Fear. Dot that guy. Can't interrupt that. They're doing a lot better job starting us down this time, but big damage. Oblivion. That does not. That didn't do much that time. But we're doing a lot of... Now they're all spread out. Which is tough for them. Interrupt the healer. That's actually might be kill. Shoot, can't finish him off though. Nice. Alright. That's a lot of pressure. So yeah, I think Oblivion is pretty decent, right? Now let me caution and say that if you go to Drustvar, this is the affliction ladder in solo shuffle. And you see that purple? So green is me. That's like stinky. That's me. I'm playing Hellcaller. Everyone else is playing Soul Harvester. On like the top 100 Warlocks are all playing Soul Harvester. So that's kind of like that says a lot. It probably means that Soul Harvester is a little better. Oh my gosh, I just ported right into the disorient thingy. Oh wait, is he dead? Oh no. Oh, he feigned death, my Oblivion. Interrupt the, or precog. Alright. That's well played by this monk. Actually, by everybody. Hellstone. Finally get the dots up. AoE stunning. You're the healer. Oblivion him. Oh, he might be dead. Oh, no, he lives. This guy might be dead now. A lot of damage. Everybody's dying. Yeah, the whole team is rotting. Okay. Hey, that works out pretty nicely. I was just kind of rotting everything. Kind of perfect positioning. You just stand in the middle. Do whatever you can to rot them down. And when you're playing with the Destro Lock, this is one of the wonderful moments in an Affliction Lock's career, is you get to play with the Destro Lock and everybody goes on the Destro Lock. So I'm just sitting there in the middle, just like free casting. Because like they can't let a Destro Lock free cast. Because if they get back-to-back Chaos Bolts, it's like they'll kill somebody. Me, they can heal through my damage. That's kind of the key. Alright. Holy Priest is tough because when they go into that ghost form, they reset all the dots at that point. They just simply dispel everything. Oh no! I interrupted the priest, but he was already in ghost form. Okay. Yep. Yeah, so... Oh, nice. That's huge. I get Oblivion here? Oh, gave that guy precog? Too bad. Lay a new port here. Let's just get our dots rolling. Reflect. Nice. Got a block. Precog. Interrupt the healer. This is huge, but I don't have a big damage go here. Wait, I do. Malevolence is a damage go. Port. Fear this guy. Oh, wow. I think I hit a bunch of stuff with the Chaos Bolt or something. He exploded. Not bad. Sombernaut, you love when there's a Destro Lock in the lobby. One of the few opportunities you have to not being slapped. Yeah. Now, the thing about facing a Destro Lock as an Affliction Lock, it feels kind of tough sometimes because they have a ton of... I mean, basically, you can stand toe-to-toe with any other class as long as you get precogs, and you can threaten the enemy team a lot more than almost any of the opponents other than a Destro Lock. So the Destro Lock is also in the middle free casting with you. You're going to lose because they just simply do more damage. Not like more overall damage, but more like kill damage. This is a very awkward start. My camera was wigging out, but you know what? We got all our dots up. We got precog. Little late on all our cooldowns, but we interrupt that guy. We Oblivion him. Did his health not move? His health did not budge. Just literally did not move. Uh-oh. Frozen. Let's see. Interrupt the Chaos Bolt. Oh, nice interrupts. I probably should have ported that. Another Oblivion. Yeah, it's not enough to like kill somebody, but it's just like that kind of pressure stacks up over time. Oh, he faked my kick and he kicked me. That's not a good feeling. But they're all out of kicks. Wait, they've got one more kick. There it is. Trinket that. That was a nice grip. Is that guy out of mana? I think he's out of mana. Oh, that's a nice fear. Alright, interrupt the healer. Gonna port for a second, and then just send the Dark Lair. That was a really nice dispel right as Dark Lair came out. Fear the healer. I think it's a kill. There we go. Alright. Jason, they do more lethal damage. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, so like multiple like I getting like if I get full dots on everybody, it's pretty hard to deal with as a healer, but it's like at least you can deal with it. If they get free casts like 3 chaos bolts in a row, it's like somebody's dead. But I think that time we did a pretty good job not overlapping interrupts and just kind of shutting down the luck. So it's pretty hard for him to get a bunch of chaos bolts off. The best hi. You finally managed to catch my stream? Oh yeah, awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Unfortunately, I'll probably be wrapping pretty soon here, but we'll see. I don't know. Having fun. Okay, managed to bait both kicks. What? Did I just put UA on a little pet? I did. I need to get out of here. Woof. It's health stone. Pretty slow start. My withers fell off of everybody at least once already. Oh, I thought I could sneak that in before his interrupt came back up. Coil this guy. This is really nice. Oh, shoot. JK, all of my dots fell off. Shoot, I haven't even gotten an Oblivion off. I should have just... Oh my gosh, Oblivion is... I was like, I just need to cast it, and I Oblivioned right into his fade. That was a great fade. I mean, it's a little lucky, but... Lucky slash bad of me. But still, great stuff. So they're controlling me this time, and just removing a lot of my withers. Resets my damage quite hard. I'm just gonna pour it back. This is too much damage. Oh my gosh. This is actually really great control by them. Oh no. So you know what? They did a really, really good job. What happened was they simply they simply forced me to play so defensively, and they just kept CCing me, and so I couldn't play like every other round of that lobby, all other 5 rounds. I was playing like major aggro, and I couldn't that round, and so like they basically eventually found a window where they just like one-shot the mage. It's actually a very, very excellent job by them. Give them props. All right, let's see. Let's answer some questions. Let's queue up, and then we'll answer some questions, and then if a queue pops quickly, we'll take it. If not, then I might need to go start getting some dinner ready or something. Let's see. Jason, does App still play the one-shot spec? Oh, so the one-shot spec got nerfed very early in the War Within. So Season 1, Affliction was insanely fun. You would literally just cast Haunt Shadowbolt, which is and Shadowbolt was like an instant cast, and somebody would die, and it was like so funny. Unfortunately, that got nerfed, so now we're stuck with like having to actually play the game. So there's two ways to play it. You can play either Soul Harvester or Hellcaller. They're both very good. I was showing this earlier, but if you look at the ladder, so when you see a purple icon here, that's Soul Harvester. When you see a green icon, that's Hellcaller, and that's just me. I'm the only Warlock in like the top 20 or something, maybe like the top 50 other than this guy. Yeah, honestly, that guy and I are the only ones in the top 50 who play Hellcaller. Everyone else is playing Soul Harvester. But I think they're both good. I think Soul Harvester might be a little better, but it's not one shot. You have to rot and dot. Buff Rogues. Affliction against Destro. Affliction wins every time. No, not really. I think it's actually, it's. I don't think it's that. I think Destro has an edge actually because, well, it may depend on what the rest of the lobby's like. But if I'm Destro in a heavy caster lobby, I'm actually having a great time because that means I'm more likely than not able to get more of my game play going the way I want it to be. Like I don't have to deal quite as much with like melee stuns and interrupts and stuff like that. So that's actually a great spot to be. Affliction is pretty decent into casters because you have like constant rolling pressure. But caster lobbies these days, I think are a lot of them are won by just like surprise damage, like chaos bolts or Boomkin doing crazy burst or whatever. Lumiday, have I ever done a viewer VOD review? I not since like literally the first week I started streaming when I had like three people watching. I did a little bit, but I guess I could. That could be fun. I haven't done it in like 4 or 5 months. Yeah, if you want to send in a VOD, you can submit it to my Discord. Maybe I'll like take a look at if I get a few VODs, I might kind of make my way through them. I don't know that I'd have like a ton of useful things to say. I actually have like very little experience doing that, but it might be fun. I certainly enjoy looking back at my gameplay because it helps me improve. Helps me think like what's going on. Uh, you know, kind of review like did I play well? Did I mess up or whatever? But you know what? We gave the queue a few minutes, but I think it's actually time to probably wrap here and try and get ready for dinner. It is dinner time. Thank you everybody for watching. Really appreciate all the support, all the people tuning in. Um, I will try and come out with some new videos soon, and I will try and uh, yeah, I'll stream again as soon as I can. Weekdays, I'm a little busier these days, but if I can get a weekday evening here and there, that'd be great. Otherwise, weekends. Yeah, thanks, Amarnaut. Thanks, Jason. And yeah, if you have a VOD you want to submit, well, you can drop it in my Discord, exclamation point Discord. Um, Maybe I'll take a look later. I don't know. If there's like some interest in viewer VOD reviews, I can do that. But otherwise, solo queue all the way. So anyway, have a great Sunday. See you, Pack. See you, everybody. Um, have a good one. Peace.